funny if like they had a postseason tournament where they're like, since we have so many Bulldog names, like we need to narrow it down to one. So whoever wins gets to keep their name. You'd see the best basketball of your life. There's going to be some crazy shit. People are going to bet Eastern Washington, they lose by 10, and people are going to be like, oh my God, this team sucks. Or like Montana State blows a game, and people are like, what the, the Big Sky's trash.
I feel like I just can't take you seriously. And at the same
program.
time, yeah, it's like I simultaneously can't take you seriously, and I'm extremely interested in everything that you have to say.
That's good. That's what we need out of this stream. Okay, is that like inertia or something? There's like a.
Well, I mean, like moving water requires colder energy to freeze. I can go call my mom. My mom literally lives on a river in Wisconsin.
What do we call that? Boots on
ground. Yeah. Okay, so you've got your mom's house on the under, and you've got life savings on UNLV. What else? What else can we wager? Future Kids College Fund. Oh, but yeah. Well, so we're gonna double up, right? So we're gonna parlay the house and the life savings, and then we're gonna roll that through on something.
Told you we always been ready. I don't need people that's petty, that weigh on me heavy while I'm being steady. I need a record with Felly. We get it bouncing like Betty's. I feel like I'm Nelly. Don't bring the beef like a deli. It's leaving I levy. No sleeping on me like I'm Freddy. Chris Breeze, how I do. Hit him with the moves. Left hand step back, ballin' like I'm Coos. All faith, God's plan, you just gotta choose. God slaps, nothing left to prove. Y'all gotta leave me alone. Lately I've been in my zone. Told them no cap like I fitted, but lately the flows have been straight off the dome. I feel like I'm MVP, like my name Patty Mahomes. If it ain't about money, don't hit on my phone, cause lately I've been in my zone.
Hello, welcome to the Cowboy Show, hosted by Ben Carey and Nick Gronerad, combining expert human opinions with cutting-edge simulation models to help you arrive at the best picks each week. Inside Edge Community. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wait a second. That's not us. There's no cameras. 1 second. Oh, because they're muted. There we go. Jeez. What's going on, guys? Welcome to today's stream. We've got NFL Week 8. Full slate. I kind of don't understand why there are no buys this week. There's been buys the last few weeks. There's going to be buys the next, several weeks. But we got a full slate. 16 games this week. We had Thursday Night Football. Close game with the Bucks and the Bills. Kind of came down to the wire there.
See, Nick, here's what happened. Once the writers' strike basically resolved, the script writers could come back into play, and now we've been getting better games.
That's exactly what it is, honestly. I mean, the NFL was boring during the strike.
Oh, it was terrible.
The rig, there was no rig. Because how are you supposed to rig it if you don't have professional writers to write in the plot twists?
You got these, these wannabe writers. They're getting off fucking Craigslist, and plots suck.
Yeah, honestly, we probably got M. Night Shyamalan on NFL staff now, just writing the most absurd plot twists. No, actually, that's a lie. M. Night Shyamalan works for the NBA.
They gave him a pretty good contract. They're like, we need you for the NBA, and yeah,
Invisible Cord, because I wasn't even watching football during the strike. I know.
Yeah.
It was just boring. It was bad content.
That's it's funny how we joke around about that, but there are people out there who actually believe what I'm saying, as the reality. So
okay, hold on. So you wanna hear something crazy? So I was out at lunch and grabbing some drinks with one of my friends yesterday afternoon, and he's seeing a new girl and I guess met her friends earlier this week. One of her friends said the dumbest shit I've ever heard. That was relayed to me. So she was concerned about the fact that we produce too much trash, which is great. I'm concerned about that too. But the reason that she was concerned, it was because that all of the trash is on one side of the planet, and it's going to tilt the Earth under the weight of the trash, and it's going to cause problems. Is that not the stupidest thing you've ever heard in your entire life?
That I wouldn't say the stupidest, but it's really bad. That's
up there.
That's pretty. That's pretty bad.
That's terrible.
Like, where do we start with like?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? If all of the trash is on one side of the Earth, the Earth doesn't have sides; it's a fucking sphere.
Yeah.
So like, does she also believe that the Earth is flat?
Yeah. So it's gonna start doing this.
It's like the Earth is gonna start tilting because there's too much trash on one side of it. Like,
Nick, unless she's outsmarting you and she knows the physics behind the way the Earth rotates, and it's gonna start to do this.
True. I mean,
too quickly.
maybe this is like flat Earth Einstein over here, and we just don't know it yet.
You know, it'd be so funny in like a year when there's like a report that comes out. Yeah, and it's like the Earth has been rotating at a disproportional rate, and it's causing all these environmental issues with like the sun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, maybe she's onto something. I can't prove that she's wrong.
And Nick, you know what's funny? She'll probably be a future politician.
Yeah, she'd fit right in.
West by God's like, what's her number?
What's her number? Yeah. Just like average West Virginia resident. No.
Ooh.
So I have to make the joke every opportunity I get. Okay.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
All right. So let's before we hop into the slate, do a little roll call. See who we got in the stream. If you have not said hello yet, be sure to say what's up. I see we got Heisenberg in the house. W first one in the stream. Also, Heisenberg, how did your surgery stuff go? I know you had to dip early on Friday. Hope all that was well. What's up, West by God? Yeah, Picket Twist this week for the contest is an interception prop for a quarterback. What's up, Paulie? How's it going? What's up, Pick 6? Let's go. What's up, Sick Money? W Halloween opening spooky scene. I mean, my face is on it. It's scary year round. What's up? Oh, Heisenberg with the channel point redemption. Nick tails your straight bet. Hawkins in over 5.5 receptions. All right. I like that. That's not my prop in that game. I did all props again this week. I love me some Hawkinson. He's not my favorite guy in that game though. Cash the stream props. Yeah, well, Thursday cash. Well, hopefully Monday will be the same. What's up, Quirky? Yeah, wasn't even watching football during the strike. What is up? What's it to you? Aren't you guys brothers? No, Ben and I are not related. I think. I mean, like, there's a chance, right?
I said from another mother.
Oh, yeah, from another mother. Brothers from another mother. What's up, Shorty? How's it going? W first time chat. Welcome in. What's up, Jay Ballin? What is up, Carly? The Earth isn't real. Yeah, it's not flat or a sphere. It's just not real. That is very true. What's up, Chris? How's it going? What's up, Alex? Morning. Best bets today. We're gonna get there as always. What is up, Nightbot? W Nightbot. Nightbot's always here. I love Nightbot. All right. So, Ben, we've got 14 games to cover. We got about an hour and 40 minutes to get through them. That gives us a nice 10 minutes per game. Good tempo and pace. Also, chat. Going to be doing a long stream today. I'm going to be doing a little bit of a sweat stream with the bets in the early slate, and also I'm going to be playing some video games. I'm gonna hop on the forts. We're gonna play some Fortnite, sweat out some props during the early slate. So I'm gonna be looking forward to that. All right.
I'm loving the board today.
I got a good feeling about today also. So game number 1 on the slate today, we've got the Dallas Cowboys and the LA Rams.
I hate this game. Just kidding.
Didn't you just say you love the slate?
Nah, I like this game actually.
Come on, get your shit together, Ben. Okay. So we've got, what are we looking at? 7-point favorites for the Dallas Cowboys. Over under in this game sitting at 45.5. What you got, Ben? Also, chat, poll is up. Be sure to get your votes in. We run polls for all of these games. Would love to know what you guys think about sides and totals here.
Okay, the first thing I want to ask you and chat, like, where are we on the Cowboys right now?
Oh, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, are we, because, look, to start the season, I had them as kind of my favorite to make the Super Bowl, which I think is a little ambitious, but now I'm kind of like, man, Dak Prescott he hasn't made that leap, and I don't know if he ever will. And the other thing, too, that really concerns me is offensively, Nick, they don't have Kellen Moore the first year, and some of the play calling, I'm just a little bit like, it's just, but they're still 4-2, so that's where I'm torn on how I feel about the Cowboys.
Yeah, so I think that the Cowboys, when things are clicking, are definitely one of the top teams in the league. They are definitely prone to throwing up a little bit of a stinker as well. So I think they're a very high variance team, a team that can, and as we've kind of seen this year, beat anybody and lose to anybody. So a team that come playoff time, I think could dip out in the first round, could make a run all the way to the Super Bowl. And I wouldn't really be surprised either way. Although, considering Dak Prescott's interception tendencies, Mike McCarthy's being Mike McCarthy tendencies, I would probably err on the side of a solid playoff team, not a Super Bowl favorite at this point.
Fair.
So do you have a prop in this game, or do you have a side and total pick?
Yeah, so I'm going to check the updated number, but we're taking a look at Cooper Kupp. He was kind of quiet last game. I think he only had, I want to say only had 2 catches last game, if I recall correctly. We're going to, I just want to make sure everything is up to date, because
are you looking for receptions or?
Yeah, I'm looking at both, because I like both a lot. This is one I didn't actually play, but this was on my strong lean list.
Yes.
I like his over yards.
Okay, yeah, 83.5.
Yeah, I do.
Alrighty.
I like, because they're going to be playing from behind in my eyes, and I mean Cooper Kupp. Like, I don't want to say this is like a, when people are like, oh, it's a bounce back, but Cooper Kupp's too good to not get those yards, and they're going to need him if they want any chance. Like, Cooper Kupp has to get at least 10 plus targets in this game, like, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it's a kind of interesting dynamic with him and Puka Doncic.
Yeah,
because like for a couple of years at this point, I mean, Cooper Kupp has been the guy in a way that not really many other players in the league have been the guy. Just like you can go out there and you can count on him getting 10 targets every single game without fail, and he feels like a higher variance player now.
Oh, Nick, here's what it was. So it was 2 weeks ago. He had a quiet game. He was 4 for 26 last week. Oh wait, hold on. No, I'm looking at Puka. So it's flip flopped, right? Mm-hmm. So I think you might be onto something, Nick, where it's like, well, who's going to be the guy? Because now it's a little different, like you're saying, where you don't have. Yeah, it was completely flip flop. So the Steelers game was a Puka game, and then the Cardinals game, it was a Kupp game.
Yep.
And then flip flop with Puka.
So yeah, so I was looking at them also. I have a Rams player prop that I like. But I just didn't have enough conviction in either of those guys in saying, like, this is going to be a Kupp game versus this is going to be a Puka game. I'm taking Darrell Henderson over rushing attempts. This is just the classic Sean McVay is going to give his number one back a bunch of carries narrative. He had 18 of them last week. His number's at 11.5. I think the Rams probably lose this game. But even if they do lose, I don't think they're going to get just obliterated. And I think that we see some Darrell Henderson run. He's a guy that McVay trusts. We've seen it for years, even though he was off the team for a while. But I think at 11.5, this is just an awesome number. One of my favorite bets today.
What was the snap count last week?
Let me go take a look. So he had so many tabs.
Because I think Freeman was actually getting more snaps than I thought, which is just my only concern. But I agree with you. Like, I actually was looking at this, and it was also one that I was close to playing.
Yeah, so Freeman had 12 carries. Henderson had 18. As far as snaps go, Henderson had 57%. Freeman had 43%.
Nice.
And I'm of the opinion that it'll tilt even more in Henderson's favor.
Yeah, if they're smart, they'll put Henderson out there.
Yeah, well, I mean, Royce Freeman did perform a little bit better as far as efficiency goes. But we'll see. All right, so poll results are in. Chat has voted for the Rams to cover 7 points. What are your thoughts on that, Ben? Do you think the Rams keep it close? I kind of think they do.
I lean Rams. Rams are kind of a sneaky cover team when they're dogs, so I like that spot with McVay as head coach.
Yep, I agree. So let's see. A couple comments. We've got where we got? Run Forest Cup says, "Good morning. Are we still doing favorite props of the day?" So my plan today is one prop for every single game. I really like the way that went 2 weeks ago when I was on here and did that. I think we went 9-4 on all those props. So
on Thursday,
on Friday. 2 weeks ago. Or no, on 2 weeks ago on Sunday.
Oh, on Sunday. Because I was going to say last Thursday we did really good.
Yeah, last Thursday we missed a couple touchdown props. Damn, Reggie Gilliam plus 1100. What a shit wager.
Terrible.
If only I was you and could just pull plus 1100 touchdown scores out of my ass and they'd be shit wagers, but they still hit.
I mean, I miss a lot of them too. You only
Well, I
remember the
mean,
ones
you
that hit.
definitely hit enough of them. I mean,
I did hit 3 in a row, so it's
yeah.
Trey McBride.
Trey McBride, yeah. Well, I mean, actually, it's funny though because the tight end, the touchdown prop that I had last Sunday, or 2 Sundays ago when I did all props was Zach Ertz,
Oh,
who didn't hit.
yeah.
But he is not playing today.
Nope.
Corky says Micah wants to be an Eagle, so bad. That would be quite the villain narrative. Who's an equivalent to that? If Micah Parsons went to the Eagles and played out his career there, is that like Jacoby Ellsbury level betrayal?
That was a pretty good one actually. I feel like in baseball though, it's like, maybe not. I don't want to get. I feel like it's worse in football though.
I guess. I mean, I feel like it happens. Well,
Because,
I
look-
feel like the baseball rivalries are like people hate the other team more than in the NFL. There's just fewer people who care.
You think the baseball rivalries are more hateful?
I think the very top end ones, like Red Sox Yankees, is for sure. After that, it's probably NFL.
Yeah,
Chat,
I guess
what do
that's
you
fair.
guys think? Who has?
But that's one. That's
big
an
rivalries?
outlier. Like in the AFC North, Nick. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I have like weird feelings about the Steelers. Like, I hate the Steelers. I also have a little bit of respect for the Steelers and the way that they play. Payaga
What's
says
Brazil-
I don't care. Well, Payaga,
what's Brazil's rival, Nick?
like Argentina? But that's different because that's like country v country.
I mean, that's kind of how it feels like with Boston, New York, though. Like it's deeper than just like the team. It's like, oh, fuck that New Yorker, and they're like, oh, you live in Boston, fucking pussy.
Yeah, basically.
That's a real conversation. Actually, I've heard before.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's the last time you guys want a fucking chip.
Yeah, honestly, like I hate the Browns now more than I hate the Steelers.
Yeah, that's a lot of people kind of feel the same way because the whole Deshaun thing. But
Yeah. All right. You know who else I hate? I don't know. Let's see.
find someone you hate in this next game.
Or here's the transition. Speaking of rivalries, next game on the slate is the Vikings and the Packers. In another divisional rivalry game today, we've got the Vikings on the road in Green Bay, taking on the Packers. Vikings 1-point favorites on the road. Packers 1-point dogs at home. Over/under in this game sitting at 41.5.
Okay, before we start, this was on my mind the other day. So remember when Ryan Cassis comes on, like I feel like it was like 3 weeks ago, and he's like, "Yeah, all my coworkers are saying Jordan Love's a top 10 quarterback."
Oh,
and we're kind of like Nick. We both are like, yeah, I think that's a little bit of a
you were
stretch.
kind of arguing for like top half.
I said, look, I said
I was like, he's like 25 at best.
I said I could make a case for around 15. That's what I said. But I'm coming on here bringing this up that like if he wants to get into that top half, good for him. I think he could still do it. He has the potential, but like right now, the Broncos game, he missed a lot of throws. There were guys open. It's been basically 3 bad games in a row, and it's funny because when Ryan came on and said that, it was before these 3 games, and it's gone completely the wrong way for Jordan Love.
It has. So do you think that he bounces back today?
Oh man, I can't bet on that. But look, as far as the side goes, no, but I could see his yardage props hitting. So I wanted to bring actually, do you have anything game level that you want to talk about before props?
Well, I mean, so we had Ahan come on the Pickett submission show on Friday, and he actually liked the value on the Packers at home as a little bit of a bounce back spot as a home divisional dog, and there was part of me that was like, I don't hate that.
I don't hate it.
At the same time, I think the Vikings are better than people think they are.
I totally agree. I think you know what? I want to take a look at Vikings to make the playoffs. Not now, but like I think that's not a bad bet. Because
yeah,
I was hearing some reports that if they would have lost that game to the Niners, there was potential. It's like the buyers sellers type thing in baseball, but they were really about to maybe ship some guys. But I think that win was huge for the season, and now they're like, well, we play our divisional opponents, I think, 4 times still, so we can win this division.
Yeah, I see we got what's it too? It says Vikings are honestly hot dog shit. I don't know. So the Vikings are worse than people thought they were last year, and are better than people think they are this year. I think the true talent of this team is kind of right in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Both of those. I mean, they're a team that plays up or down to the level of their competition. They play good teams close. They play bad teams close. So they're a decent team. Not great, not terrible. So what do you got in this one? You have another prop for us?
Yeah. So I have 2 props. One that I played. But I gotta open up and see what the
who's your guy? I've got the tab up.
Yeah. So Aaron Jones, but I think the number fucking moved a lot. His under
rushing yards.
Yeah. What is his number at?
If you're looking for an under, Caesars has a 42.5. Which
oh shit!
There's no shot that's updated. 35.5 everywhere else.
Yeah.
Let me go. I need to actually pull up Caesars.
Okay, yeah, pull that up. The other one that I found off Twitter that I thought was really interesting and I wanted to bring to your attention, it's Jalen Reed. And I think it's like on his overs essentially, but since he's in the slot a lot, 70% of the time, Minnesota has allowed the 3rd most fantasy points to the slot.
Yeah.
Double digits to the slot the last 4 weeks.
Yeah, Reed is a guy I was looking at. He was actually ended up being my second favorite guy. So I like the look on Jaden
receptions
Reed.
Or yards.
I liked another guy more, so I didn't dive in as to which of those two is better.
Yeah, put me down for Aaron Jones, even at the current number.
Okay, at 35.5, you want the under?
I know it's low, but he's not 100%, and I think they've seen enough this season with AJ Dillon, aka what's the farm game he plays where he just like
farming simulator?
Yeah, farming simulator. Also, I have a funny story to tell you about one time I was on his Twitch and we talked for a while, but I don't want to bore people. But anyways, yeah, I like the under. I still think at 35.5 it seems low, but it's just they're just not going to rush him over like 10 times. So
yeah, I don't hate it. So I'm going to go with Brandon Powell. I'm going to take 25.5 yards. So it was either that or 2.5 receptions. TJ Hawkinson is the guy who had a massive game last week. But Powell's consistently been getting like 4 or 5 targets. I feel like it stays that way again as the for sure number 3 guy in this Vikings offense. It's probably going to be passing the ball a lot, whether they're up or whether they're down. So I think this is the best value play here for me on the Vikes.
I would say that it was an Addison game more than anything, but
yeah, but Addison's numbers are so high.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
He needs like more than double the production.
So I'll tell you a funny story. I was live betting some props in that game, and I took a Powell under, and that got destroyed. He's good, and Cousins is throwing to him. So
yeah, I mean, so I think Addison was at like 4.5 receptions, and Osborne was at 3.5, pretty juiced to the over, and I think he's had exactly 4 in both games where Jefferson's been out. But for me, Powell's been the guy.
Hold on. Kirk Cousins sent a text to Brandon Powell after Monday night's win over the 49ers. The player you were tonight is the kind of player I see you being game in and game out. It's the kind of I expect whatever. Because I think you do separate versus man, and I think you do make plays after the catch. Boom. Nick, it already hit. He's getting texts from Kirk Cousins.
Who the fuck leaked that?
I don't know. Maybe
that come out. Also, it sounds like you could change like 5 words, and it's like your girlfriend's like, I want to go on a break, and you send that to her.
I know. I was like, what's the but at the end? But no, he yeah. I think it makes sense.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We have the sweet text message narrative. I think that's a first, at least as far as I know.
Ben, a great storyteller. Yeah. You know who the best storyteller is? Is Craig, our friend Craig.
Craig's a very good
stories.
storyteller.
Yeah.
Yeah, so his best man speech at your wedding was so funny.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
All right. So what do we got next? Pega says Craig is great. I guess Craig has actually been on the stream once.
We should have Craig come on for the college basketball one again, just because he was on last time.
Yeah, he was on for a college basketball sweat last year.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the first. It was like beginning of the season. I think we had Ryan on too.
Yeah, it was early.
Didn't we hit that crate? Do you remember we got that steal? Team was up like 9, and we needed
it was just
a 10.5.
A bad line. And Heisenberg, yes, I do have MGM. Is that where the best number is? I will go place the bet when we're done with the stream. I don't have any money in MGM right now, but I'll place it where I have money. I'm not going to be. I don't want to move money around on stream.
Yeah, MGM is kind of. Bleh.
All right. So next game. Also, chat voted for the Vikings, by the way. So we got the Rams +7 and the Vikings -1 as chat's leans. All right. Game number 3 on today's slate is a weird one. We have the NFL debut of mayonnaise enjoyer Will Levis starting today at quarterback for the Tennessee Titans. They're at home taking on the Falcons. Falcons, 2.5-point favorites on the road. Titans, 2.5-point dogs at home. Over-under, sitting at 35. Very low total. Chat, poll is up. Would love to know what you guys are on in that game. And Ben, what the hell is going on with this Titans team?
I'm not quite sure, Nick, and I think I had in one of our NFL write-ups from the guide, I think I said something about like, oh, well, Will Levis will start like for sure in the second half of the season, and here we are. I think it was a matter of time, just because like Tannehill was just like, I think everyone with a pulse kind of knew that he wasn't like the guy. Like he was kind of like the Band-Aid, right? Where it's like, he can maybe keep this team afloat, but he's like, he's nothing special, and I think that's why they drafted Will Levis. So, I mean, look, here's the thing, and I've preached this, and you've heard it, Nick, with these young quarterbacks coming in. It's always scary just to fade them game one because you just never know what they're gonna do, and I think he's pretty talented. Having said that, though, I just don't know if this is going to be a high-scoring game, like, at all. And I haven't placed this yet, but I was kind of looking at the
totals at fucking 35.
I know, and look, I know it's so low, but oh man, the clock is just going to fucking be ticking like crazy in this game. But 35 is so low. I mean, think about it. 24-13, Nick, you lose.
Yeah, it's an over.
Yeah, that's an over. Even 28-7. That hits.
That's a push.
Yeah, it pushes. No 35.5s out there.
There might be. I put these numbers up probably like 2 hours ago at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So Jay Ballin says Titans ML. What's it to you? It says check the Titans record while being the dogs. Yeah, I've made some money this year.
I agree.
Betting the Titans as dogs earlier in the year for sure.
Vrabel for sure. Like Vrabel, I love that angle. What the hell does TA mean? What player is TA? I did these notes at like 1 a.m.
TA Tyler Algier.
Oh yeah. I guess I was thinking about his under.
You're thinking about Algier unders. I was thinking about Algier overs.
Yeah, but you know what? So
specifically attempts, not anything yardage related, but his attempts number was at 9.5.
So here is my thinking, Nick. The whole Bijan Robinson thing was really weird last week. Yes, and he's going to be back, but I think the books have adjusted enough. I mean, his number is 35.5, I think. So, this is actually going to be my one fade.
Okay.
And I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. So got a fade.
Oh, Tajay. Talk about Tajay too.
I'm not going to talk about Tajay. Ben doesn't know that though. I like Tajay. I'm not going to talk about him here. So we got a quarterback making his debut. And what I like when we have quarterbacks making their debuts is just dump down targets. So who are the dump down targets on the Titans? I think it's Chig Okonkwo, and I think it's Derrick Henry. I think that Derrick Henry gets relied on a lot today to kind of take some pressure off of Will Levis. I think that the Titans will go out and give Derrick Henry some snaps, and maybe even more snaps than usual in the run-up to the trade deadline, just to kind of boost his trade value. I mean, they've said that they're not trading him, and then there was maybe like other reports that were like, oh, that's not 100% true. Hard to know exactly what's going on. To me, that kind of sounds like the Titans were getting offers for Henry and just not happy with what they were. So I think he gets a lot of snaps today. I think that this is a bad Tajay Spears day, just for that reason. So give me Derrick Henry over 1.5 receptions. The Falcons' run defense is very good. I don't want to touch the Henry rushing yards over, but I think he gets some run in the passing game today as kind of just a dump down target for Will Levis. So we'll take Derrick Henry over 1.5 receptions. Jay Bellin says Jaquiski Tart being back, huge for the Titans' run defense. Yeah, and they've already been pretty good. This was not a spot that I wanted to touch any kind of yardage overs, really, on either side. But the numbers are so low, I don't really want to touch unders either. What do you guys think that Bijan is going to do today? I guess here, Ben, now that you're back,
Bijan.
I have really mixed feelings about the Falcons, because like it's not like he was just sick last week. It's not like they're going to go out and give him 2 weeks worth of carries in 1 week. Like they've demonstrated with their play calling that they're not going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's like, oh yeah, Bijan bounce back. So my prop in this game is Derrick Henry over 1.5 receptions. So here was the TLDR was, I think that we've got a quarterback making his debut. Dump down targets, check down targets are going to be the guys to target today in the Titans passing game. And I think they actually give Henry a little bit of extra run today just to try and boost his trade value a bit. Like I know I said they're not trading him, but okay, time out. I think that was more just posturing and being unhappy with the offers. So I think he gets some extra snaps today.
But a guy like Derrick Henry, do we really need to boost his trade value?
I mean, maybe a little bit. If they're unhappy with the offers, yeah.
Do you see where I'm coming from though? It's like, okay, hey, we have to give you 30 carries. But
I don't think it's gonna be carries. I think he catches I think he's out there a lot. I think the Titans throw the ball a little bit, and I think he just catches some dump downs. That's why I'm on his receptions.
Yeah. It's like, hey, Mahomes, we got to boost your trade value. You know.
Yeah.
That's,
well. Yeah.
That's.
It's a fair point. It's a fair point.
But Nick, I will say this. I was thinking the same thing with Tajay Spears. So I guess we're on the same page as far as like a narrative, but just different players.
Yeah. And they could pretty easily both hit also. So the chat has voted for the Titans plus 2.5 as favorite bet in this game. And let's move on to the next one. We've got the Saints and the Colts in a game that is definitely happening. And that's about the only nice thing I can say about either of these teams at this point. So we've got the Colts coming in at home, 2.5-point dogs. A lot of like small road favorites today. Seems to be the theme. It's either like small road favorites or touchdown plus spreads. No in between. So Saints 2.5-point favorites on the road. Colts 2.5-point dogs at home. Over under 43.5. Chat poll is up. Get your votes in. Let us know what you like in this game. So Ben, question that I want to ask you is what do you make of some of the drama surrounding this Saints passing attack with Derek Carr, Chris Olave, and then
I'm not fully inundated with like what's been going on, but it sounds like guys have started to kind of complain, right, about getting the ball more or less.
So Derek Carr complains about his receivers and then the receivers complain about Derek Carr. So they don't really like each other.
Yeah. But you know what, Nick? I will say this. Derek Carr is a quarterback where I've seen him kind of mediate these situations. Like he would be the guy who would come in and be like, you know what, man, it my bad. It is on me. I need to be better. Let's assume he did that. What does that change for these props or for this game? Does it that's my point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
So that's where I'm like, okay.
I don't know that he would have done that. Yeah, Sick Money's completely right. It's like the Spider-Man meme where they're pointing. At each other.
Yeah. It's you. No, it's you. Mm-hmm. So my point is like, okay, if anything, I guess if things are going off the rails, it's like you fade the Saints. But you know who is a guy who I don't think anyone has issues with, who just balls in and day out for the Saints, Nick, when he gets the ball?
Alvin Kamara.
No. Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill.
And you know what? I've been sneakily playing his props the last few games, and it's been a cash cow. And now I think I need to give out at least something. But the first guy I want to talk about, though, is Josh Downs, over 50.5 yards, Nick.
Yeah. He's him and Minshew getting along well.
And that's another drama-filled offense because Michael Pittman has been pissed about not getting enough touches as well. So
he's like top 10 in the league in targets.
I know.
He just had one game where he got like 2 targets.
Well,
did he actually complain in the media?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. But anyways, I like Downs, and then I need to find a prop for Hill. But you can go and tell us what you like.
Yeah. So I'm on a Derek Carr prop in this game. I want the under, and you're gonna love this, 34.5 longest completion.
Hell yeah.
For Derek Carr, Ben's favorite type of prop. So the Colts have done a great job at limiting passes deep down the field this year. So they played 7 games. Trevor Lawrence had, I think he had 47. No, he had 29 in the first game. C.J. Stroud had a 47-yarder. Lamar 24, Stafford 33, Tannehill 36, T-Law the second time 29, and then P.J. Walker 30. That's like one 40-yard pass, one pass over this number. Aside from that, so five unders, 2 overs. Derek Carr checking the ball down a ton, especially with Alvin Kamara back. He had a couple deep shots this year, but I think we see a lot of short passes to Alvin Kamara. I mean, he probably takes a shot or 2 down the field to Chris Olave, but after that drama last week with Olave just not running out the route, maybe we get a little bit less of that. So give me Derek Carr's under 34.5 longest completion. Also, apparently Darrell Henderson carries just got bumped.
Good sign.
So
what do you Taysom Hill, 9.5 rush yards, Nick.
9.5 rushing yards. You just think he goes out and gets a couple carries?
Yep. Not overthinking it. I think it's hit the last 3 weeks, maybe. Let's see. I want to look it up. You know what's funny about Taysom Hill is even with like a new coaching staff, like it's still been, hey, we're gonna keep you around. Mm-hmm. That's impressive.
Yeah, he's Taysom Hill is like everything that Tim Tebow could have been. Maybe.
Sort of.
If I said that on Twitter, I would have people arguing in my comments.
No, I get what you're saying.
Your mic cut out.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
I don't think Tebow ultimately was fit to be a starter, so I agree with you, like, in the secondary role. Let's see. He had 18 yards. I guess he didn't hit in that Houston game, and then he had 10, 12, 75. But he also has been getting a lot of receiving yards, too, which is funny. You know what? I should actually... No. Never mind. I was going to look at a touchdown prop, but just put me down for the yards.
Okay, I've got you down for the yards. So poll results are in. Chat has voted for the under 43.5 is their favorite bet in this game. That is the first total we've seen from chat across 4 games today. And let's move on to the next one. We've got the New England Patriots on the road in Miami taking on the Dolphins. Dolphins 8.5-point favorites at home here. Patriots 8.5-point dogs on the road. Over/under sitting at 47. Chat, poll is up. Get your votes in. Exercise your democratic rights. Ben, what do you make of this Dolphins team right now? I mean, they've obviously you witnessed them put up 1,000,001 points on the Broncos a few weeks ago, but they have
not in person.
Well, true, not in person. Well, probably.
I do know some.
You.
I know some friends that were actually at the game, which I still find fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's sad. But since that game, I mean, they're 2-2. They lost to the Bills. They lost to the Eagles. Both of those were multi-score games, 14 points and 28 points. They beat the Giants and they beat the Panthers. I don't know how much those count for anything. And they're getting a Patriots team that is actually playing some pretty damn good football right now.
Yeah, they have definitely been playing a little better the last few weeks, and you know, the first thing I always think about when it's in Miami, correct?
Yes.
The thing I think about is when the Dolphins beat the Pats like 6 years ago when Gronk was on the field as a defender. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's still so fucking funny. I just remember on Red Zone they cut to that, but
yeah, free safety Rob Gronkowski.
Exactly. Nick, this feels like a classic like chess match between these two coaches.
Mm-hmm.
Because McDaniel's been a really good head coach, and then it's Bill Belichick. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of like interesting schemes and some trick plays and things like that. Before I get into like what I like, what are your thoughts on this game? And I want to hear your prop.
Yeah, so my first thought is I kind of like the Patriots to cover this number at 8.5. Definitely a sketchy bet, but it just kind of feels like one of those games where everyone's like, oh, yeah, Dolphins by 1,000,000, but the Patriots just end up playing it closer. That being said, my prop is actually a Patriots player under.
Let's hear it.
So there's some key injury news in this game. We have the season debut of Jalen Ramsey coming off IR, starting for the Miami Dolphins today. So give me Kendrick Bourne's receiving yards under. As just a pure Jalen Ramsey's going to be in shadow coverage on their number one guy, and that's Kendrick Bourne.
I like that a lot.
That's
a good play.
I was a little bit upset when I saw where the number was at. It was at let me check where it's at right now, so we get a current number. Oh, okay, we're getting 48.5. It's actually moving up. It was 45.5 basically everywhere. But yeah, I'll take Kendrick Bourne under 48.5 receiving yards on DraftKings. Also,
what is the?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, so Don't Fade says, did you guys see the hockey player who got killed by a skate yesterday? Yeah, that was awful.
Wait, and it wasn't NHL.
Not in the NHL. It was in the UK league. It was a former NHL player.
Damn.
But yeah, I have not seen the video and have no intentions of seeking out the video. I mean, I've seen like the Clint Malarchuk video. I saw the
oh yeah, I've seen that one, and I like, for example, Nick, I never was like trying to see that, and I've seen that probably a handful of times.
Yeah, I don't need to seek out that video. But yeah, it's just awful. It's unfortunate. And honestly, I'm surprised it doesn't happen more.
Same. That's how I feel with the baseball incidents, Nick. Come hit, back to the pitcher.
Mm-hmm.
But what does the model have for the total in this game? Because I actually was looking at this under.
I think this is a week where model has a lot of overs.
Okay.
Oh, model has it set like at 47.5. Number's basically
Okay.
at 47. Although you can,
Yeah, for some reason,
if it's that close, I would not blame you for fading the model and taking the under.
I skipped this game. Like, I don't know why I don't have it down. So I'm like, oh shit, I don't have a prop for this game. You know what, Nick? Jeff Wilson. I'm not going to play this on the spot, but I have seen a lot of chatter about him. But is this kind of like a do play because he didn't really do shit last game, and he played?
It's a do play because he didn't do shit.
Well, I didn't mean to do it that way, but you know what I'm saying, Nick? Like, people are like, oh well, Jeff Wilson didn't do shit last game, so I like his spot here. But it's like, what signs do you have that Jeff Wilson is actually going to get any touch? I mean, he had 1 touch for 4 yards last game.
Yeah, I'm definitely not touching the Dolphins' backfield in this game.
But you could put me down for an under as my lean.
Okay, I will do that. I got the under 47 for Ben. Kendrick Bourne, under receiving yards for me, and the chat has voted for the Miami Dolphins to cover 8.5 points at home here. We will see how that goes. All right, next game on the slate, Battle of New York, Jets and the Giants, game that happens once every 4 years. Giants, the nominal home team in this game, even though they play in the same stadium. Jets are the air quotes road team in the spot. Jets 3-point favorites. Giant. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. The poll should say Giants +3, not Giants -3. Typo, but you know what it means. And this is another game where we got a really low total. Over/under sitting at 35, same as the Falcons and Titans game. Tyrod Taylor making his 3rd consecutive start for the Giants, and he's looked pretty good. I've always been a Tyrod Taylor fan.
Same.
Kind of came out as like Virginia Tech mobile quarterback. Oh, he's the next Michael Vick. Not really. wasn't quite that good. But made a dozen or so starts for the Ravens when he was with them. Always loved him for that. And he's been playing well with the Giants so far. So Ben, what are your thoughts on this game?
Yeah, so it's always a fun matchup. The first thing I was thinking about, Nick, is the Jets as the road team. I know it's like, well, it's a neutral, so it's at their home place, so it doesn't feel like a true road game. It feels more like a neutral more than anything. But it is funny because I'm sure they have to have separate lockers, right? Like, do they have to use like the?
Yeah, I'm sure they have like 4 locker rooms, or 3 locker rooms in the stadium.
But here's my question: do they get to use their home, like their actual locker room, because it's the Jets locker room, or do they are they?
Oh,
you got to use the away.
That would be
Not
stupid.
That really matters.
If they did.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's
their home team for a reason.
It's the NFL.
I know they would do something like that. Like, there's these big guys in suits who are like, no, you guys are using that locker today. Anyways, that doesn't really make a difference in this game. I have to go back to the well with a guy who he's been performing for me. I think he continues. I got to go with Jalen Hyatt. Now, it is kind of funny because I played this at 21.5, his over, and it's dropped down a little bit, which I don't quite understand, unless people are thinking that Sauce Gardner is going to be on him. Is that possible? Like, the Sauce effect?
Possibly. I mean, both the Jets corners are back. Sauce is back, and the other guy, Hall, I think, is also back today. And I think the other issue is, I mean, so Jalen Hyatt, I guess, like, hit his yardage prop last week.
Yeah, he did.
No,
He's hit it the last 2 weeks.
Because he had like 75 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so I guess 4 and 5 targets in the 2 games with Tyrod Taylor. Yeah. That's pretty.
I just don't understand, like, why it would drop unless it's Sauce.
Yeah, I mean, it could be Sauce. It could just be a function of the total moving down. So player props yardage numbers move down a little bit.
I guess.
So what are we looking at right now for Jalen Hyatt? I'm showing 19.5 on DraftKings.
Yeah, fire it up. Oh no, actually play it on Bet365 at -110, or just play
play
20.
it wherever you can get the best number.
Yeah, play the 20. I don't want to pay 15 cents juice for for that. Just because if it was like a tight end, Nick, where he's gonna get like 2-3 catches, right, for maybe like 6 yards, 8 yards, I would be more inclined to like maybe play the lesser yardage with some more juice. But like Hyatt, he's probably gonna fly over if he goes over. So also, I guess alts would be a good look too. And it's funny, I played this last week, I think at over like 15.5, and then Brett from Sportfolio Kings came in and he's like alt, and he hit. So
we got Jalen Hyatt receiving yards for Ben. It looks like the chat loves the Giants, looking like going to be the runaway winner in the poll. I have a kind of weird off the radar prop here. And let me go find the best number right now.
Ooh. Okay, go.
Who you think you know who it is?
No. You would not play this one.
Oh, you don't know that.
I do know that, Nick.
Who is
okay,
it?
when I tell you this prop, be completely honest if you like it or hate it.
Okay.
Dalvin Cook over 14.5 rushing yards.
That's literally the prop that I have.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Well, now I'm definitely locking that in.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, I love this spot.
People think we planned this shit, huh?
No.
They're probably like,
Yeah,
these guys, the riders are back,
Yeah, but
all the-
we're sitting over here talking about like how the NFL is more interesting with the writers back, and like secretly we got all of our writers back too.
And then this guy's like, are you guys fucking brothers? Like, what the fuck's going on here? Jalen Hyatt, Loki iCarly, in case you missed it.
Yeah, no, she
But
was,
anyways,
she,
yeah,
she was in here. Carly was barking. Literally just said arf arf as a comment in the chat. I would
Yaga,
expect
you're saying
nothing
too
less
much,
from
man.
Carly.
You're saying too much, Yaga. Okay, tell us why you like Dalvin Cook.
Yeah, so this was a spot where I was looking to target something about the Giants' run defense being pretty porous.
Dog shit.
They are allowing. Let's go find the exact numbers. Allowing.
They're 21st, Nick, in EPA, by the way.
Yeah, 4.98 yards per carry allowed to running backs. Basically, every back that they've faced this year has had a lot of success. The Dolphins backs especially had a lot of success. But with Dalvin Cook, the reason that I like him and not Breece Hall, number one, Breece Hall's number is really high.
What is it?
It's like
60?
It's like 77 or something. Let me double check that. Breece Hall right now, 72.5 is as high as it is.
In this economy?
Yeah, in this economy, that's a lot. So Dalvin Cook kind of upset about his role.
Yes.
I would not be surprised if the Jets try and ship him out. And this is another spot where I think maybe he gets a little bit of extra run today.
Now this one, Nick, this is where that whole narrative of like getting a player more run makes more sense than what you said about Henry.
Yeah.
In my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the reason I bet Henry. I think that was just like an extra thing with that. This is definitely part of this handicap though. Is Dalvin Cook getting some extra run, and he's having some run anyways. I mean, it's not like he's just not touching the ball. But this number at 13.5 on FanDuel right now against a pretty bad run defense for a guy who's probably going to get 5-6 carries feels just free.
And put it this way, Nick. Like, let's say, so do we have carry numbers for him, or like what would you expect the number to be at 12?
I mean,
for
it's
carries,
probably like 3 carries.
Okay, so here's my point. Like, people will be like, "Oh my God, it's one comment he made to the media, whatever." Like, what does that really do? Does it move the needle? Put it this way: let's just assume that it gives him one additional carry. That's it, right?
Yeah,
that's the difference between this prop hitting and not.
Yeah, I mean, we got a team allowing 5 yards per carry. I mean, I think even if he gets 3 carries like he did last week, which was, by the way, the lowest of the season he's had, he should be in line for 4, 5, 6 carries against a team that's allowing so many yards. Yeah, love it.
Yeah, that's hilarious that it was the prop.
Yeah,
I shouldn't have doubted you, Nick. I doubted you.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you doubt?
Well, because I think Dalvin Cook I brought up one time before. Or maybe that was Ezekiel Elliott, and you were like, "Oh, I hate that," or something.
No, it was.
But
I think actually it was
situationally.
And yeah, this is definitely the first time I've bet a Dalvin Cook over. But I think we're at the point where the market is just so low on him.
Yeah, because he was up to like 19. I think the Broncos game he was at 18.5 yards. So, and that was against I guess the Broncos defense isn't the best, but now it's the Giants defense. Yeah. And also, Nick, the other thing too to consider is with a total this low, and if the game plays out the way I think it will be, I don't think the Jets want Wilson sitting back in the pocket with is it Thibodeau or Thibodeau? I always forget
Thibodeau.
how to pronounce it. Thibodeau.
It's actually
Tib?
Thibodeaux.
Is it Thib or Tibbs?
It's Tib.
Tib. Okay. Thibodeau. Teeing off on Wilson.
Or am I wrong, chat? If I'm wrong, let me know.
Well, because one of the coaches was a Thibodeau.
It probably doesn't.
Remember that
really,
coach?
Really matter.
And then I get DMs from people who say like, I don't care about other cultures and stuff because I pronounce the like Piaga will make fun of me and.
I mean, well, no, Piaga will make
Anyways.
fun of you. Piaga is literally meme pronunciating, typing.
Yeah. So, okay.
Oh yeah, well I guess
I
that's
was just
like
gonna-
a hockey joke, like Pierre-Luc Debrun. This is
Or
Thibodeau.
I called Kale Maker for like a year, and
Oh.
people were like
yeah.
pissing people off. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go with what was I on?
Yeah, so you've got what was I on? That's how you know it's a
No.
prop. You've got Jalen Hyatt.
I know, but the Cook one too, man. That's
Yeah,
good shit.
I like the Cook prop a lot.
I actually just locked it in. I'll pick
Just
it.
let him cook. That's all I'm asking.
Yep, let him cook. That's all we're asking for.
Yep. So we are in an ad break right now, but I see we have a couple people to thank. I'm gonna wait till the ad break is over, and then address some comments. But in the meantime, next game, I guess hold on. So let's see. So Ben, out of the things that we've talked about so far, what are your thoughts? Also, we have Mr. Wager coming in with the news, and I think somebody said this earlier too, and I forgot to address it. But Patrick Mahomes will be playing with the flu versus the Broncos today. He's been receiving IVs.
Oh man, I hate when this happens because it's like, is it smoke and mirrors, Nick? Does he actually have the flu? Like, what do we do with this now?
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I hate betting on like illness narrative.
Yeah,
It
and then it's like
usually makes it just
Michael
a
Jordan
stay away
and
spot for me.
yeah. Are we on this game right now?
No, but we were in an ad break, so I wanted to
Okay.
not talk about something super relevant. We have a new follow coming in. John, appreciate that. John also says, took Tyreek Hill under 6.5 receptions, W or L.
That's I don't know. I don't love it or hate it. I'm kind of on the fence.
I mean,
That's a good number.
that's like a prop where you're going to go out and you're going to be sweating the entire game.
Yeah, and then you'll hit it, and then it will be like a legal man downfield.
Well, no, but he's on the under.
Oh, so he
Yeah, I mean,
And then they pick
would,
up- they pick up the
would,
flag.
No, yeah, he would lose and then get an ineligible man downfield.
Yeah.
I'm like, let's go. That cashes the bet.
Isn't that the worst, Nick? When there's a flag and maybe it benefits you or not, and then they talk for a little longer, and then they pick it up, and you're like, my emotions were just toyed with for the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, and there's like part of you that's being all conspiratorial, saying like, oh yeah, they were literally, they looked at my specific account. And then
Yeah.
they made the call.
They
Like,
got-
how are we gonna fuck over Benjamin Carey as much as possible today?
Did you see it went somewhat viral on Twitter, but it was, I think Evans needed, or maybe it was Godwin. It was one of the two. And he needed 40 yards and they gave him an 8-yard reception instead of 9. But I think it was the right call in my eyes. His body was forward, but the ball
Rigged.
didn't cross, and like that. Everyone's like, "Oh, there's too much money on this that people are trying to sway the outcome and all this stuff." I'm like, I don't think anyone really cares about your little fucking prop.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
Anyways, I thought it was
if
funny.
you got better CLV and got it at 39.5 or whatever, you would have been fine.
That's facts.
Honestly, it's a L Sports better. All right.
Oh.
So next up,
Tempo pace.
What's it to you? Yeah, 50 minutes, 7 games. I think we're doing fine.
Set the timer. We have 10 minutes. Go.
Well, if we did that, we'd run out of time.
8 minutes.
Yeah,
Go.
we need to go like 8 minutes a game. So next game on the slate, Jaguars and Steelers. Jaguars 2-point favorites on the road in Pittsburgh. Another like less than a field goal road favorite. Over under in this game, sitting at 41. You just look very confused.
No, I had a different, just a list of games in that order. So I'm just trying to find where we're at.
Okay. Yeah, we got the Jags and the Steelers here. So poll is up. Get your votes in again. Jags 2-point favorites. Over under sitting at 41. So last week, Deontay Johnson returned for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He put up a big, maybe not a big game, but like 5 catches, 8 targets, 50-something yards. Reasonable game, but it did not cut into George Pickens' production whatsoever. Pickens had like 5 catches, 127 yards. Another big game. So what are you thinking about the Steelers team right now, Ben? I know we love some Pickens. We're not the biggest Deontay Johnson fans. We love us some Jalen Warren, not the biggest Najee Harris fans.
Yeah, except the market, I think, is caught up a little bit to the whole Warren and Najee thing. Like, I feel like a few weeks ago we were able to find some better numbers on both those guys. I think the market's corrected just a little bit there. The one guy, though, speaking of running backs, but on the other team that I was looking at is ETN, and I like his longest. Actually, no, I do like his longest rush, but I just like his rush yards, Nick, as a whole.
ETN's been on fire.
Yeah, he has been on fire, and I think it was funny with the Jags as a whole because they started the season off looking so bad, and I think people were like, oh, maybe this Jags team is kind of fraudulent, and then people were off of them a lot. Like, I barely saw props on them, and if I did see props, it was Ridley, and then Ridley didn't hit a few games, and I think people are just like, what the heck? But ETN, though, has been pretty consistent, and I feel like this offense, specifically this year, has been more balanced with ETN, and I think he gets 15, 16 carries today, and I think he goes over his number. I'm just trying to find out what the current number's at.
63.5 on FanDuel.
Yeah. I think I like that.
Yeah, I mean, so I like ETN. I don't know that I'm like actively seeking out ETN yardage props. So from a fantasy football perspective, ETN is just killing it. He's like the number 3 rated back in the league in PPR.
Because he's getting touchdowns.
But it's because of touchdowns, and not because of yards. So if this my impression of ETN is like, oh yeah, this is a great number, but he's gone over this number 3 of 7 games that they've played this year, which feels crazy, but I mean it just is what it is. I mean, he's been in the mid 50s 3 times this year on 14, 18, and 20 carries. He had like two big games where he had 88 and 136, and then a 77 yarder in week 1. So
I agree, but his rush attempts 17 and a half. Damn, that's high.
Mm-hmm.
And he also is a guy who doesn't typically like break runs as much.
Yeah,
but the only reason I was looking at his longest rush today is because the Steelers have been giving up a decent amount of explosive runs to running backs. So it was another angle.
The longest run. So his longest run, he's had 17, 22, 35, 7, 16, 9, and 26.
And it's at 14 and a half, correct?
Let's go take a look. It is at
what?
Longest rush.
Yep.
Yeah,
on FanDuel.
14 and a half. Yeah.
I think, yeah, lock that in. I'm going to play that.
Alrighty. So we got ETN, little hot route here, over 14 and a half. Longest rush.
It was a scheduled audible. You know,
yeah.
I came to the line with 2 plays.
Omaha.
Yeah. Check. Did you see Josh Allen, just his random call? J.R. Smith. And then it was like LeBron James.
I didn't see that, but that's funny.
Yeah. And then Nick, they people thought he said Taylor Swift, but he definitely said J.R. Smith. And then the NFL posted on their website, and they said Taylor Swift, and it was 100% J.R. Smith. And I'm like, man, we are really glazing Taylor Swift.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh god.
Yep. So I've got a prop on the other side. I'm going to take George Pickens. Been one of my favorite guys to target this year. He just doesn't let me down. We've got 52 and a half right now on MGM for George Pickens. I love this number. He's balling out every week. We got a Jags team that allows the most production as a percentage of production allowed to receivers who line up out wide. George Pickens and Deontay Johnson both just play outside the entire game. It's like Allen Robinson and Calvin Austin in the slot for the most part. I don't think Johnson is a bad look, but their numbers are basically the same. So give me Pickens over Johnson. All right.
Who do you think wins, or who do you think wins this game?
It's tough. I mean, I think value-wise, I probably have to bet on Pittsburgh here, plus money at home. Model has this as like a 1-point Jags win. Also, somebody asked about Henderson carries at 12.5. Yeah, I still like it at 12.5. Absolutely.
13.5?
With the correct juice, yeah. Chat here though voted for the Jaguars. So give me again. We got ETN over 14.5 longest carry for Ben. I've got Pickens over. We'll call it 53.5 receiving yards. And the chat likes the Jaguars -2. Also, Piaga says my fever dream. It's the moment Jason breaks up with her. I mean, that fever dream requires a lot of plot twists between now and that happening.
Speaking of fever dream, Mahomes has the flu. Chiefs Broncos, Nick. No.
Yeah.
That would have been a good
Almost.
segue.
That would have been a good segue. Also, I'm not going to address the second part of Piaga's comment. We don't root for that. All right, so next game on the slate, another divisional rivalry. Eagles, Commanders. Eagles on the road in Washington, taking on the Manders. Eagles, 7-point favorites on the road, over/under, sitting at 43.5. Poll is up, chat. Be sure to get your votes in. Let us know what you like. And Ben, what are your thoughts on this one?
My thoughts are, what's going on with Terry McLaurin?
He's just a little inconsistent.
I guess he had a good game last game,
as far
but
as volume.
it's been kind of quiet.
Has he?
But is it more him or Howell? I mean, he only has one touchdown, 432 yards. I would expect him to be closer to like 600, but at the same time, I think it's been more of a Howell thing because the freaking Commanders cannot pass block worth shit. Like, they are getting bum rushed by teams.
Mm-hmm. How do they going to fare with the Eagles in that regard?
Well, have you seen Jalen Carter?
Yeah, hard to miss him on the field.
Yeah, that's fucking scary. I'm sure he's watching film and he's just like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill this team.
Yeah, no, Jalen Carter is chomping at the bit. He's driving real fast to the stadium.
Okay, actually, real quick. Oh, well, that was okay. So you can make that joke, but Piaga can't make that joke.
Yeah, this is a dictatorship. Okay, I can make whatever jokes.
Okay, that's true. Okay, so back on track, back on the road here. Ooh, that's bad. Who?
Okay, so you can make that.
So yeah. I just had a thought, Nick, for a sack prop.
Ooh.
So I don't want Jalen Carter because I think he could get a sack, but he's just going to provide that pressure up the middle. What about like a D end for the Eagles? And the numbers, Nick, for the Commanders giving up sacks, I think they're the worst, and I think it's around 7 sacks a game. 7.
Yeah, no, Sam Howell is on pace to like shatter the record for most times sacked in a season.
Is it too square to just play an over 0.25 over 5 sack?
Oh, I mean, over 5 sacks is probably not square.
0.5.
Yeah, no, if you have a guy with a good number.
Okay, I'll find one, but you go.
Okay, yeah. So I'm also very concerned about the pass pro for the Commanders. I still think they're going to have to throw the ball a lot because the Eagles, their run defense is amazing. They have, I think, second fewest yards per carry in the league allowed to running backs. So the Commanders have to throw the ball. So give me Sam Howell over 33.5 pass attempts. It's a number that he's hitting in more than half of the games this year. It's a number that the Eagles are allowing. Well, actually, one of the highest numbers in the entire NFL in passing attempts allowed. They are number 6 in pass attempts allowed per game at 38. I just think everything kind of lines up here. The only worry is the Eagles just chewing so much clock that Washington just doesn't have enough of the ball. But so far throughout the course of the season, that's not really been the case with teams playing the Eagles. So give me Sam Howell over 33.5 passing attempts today.
I like it. Okay, so I'll actually give you the one that I was on.
All right.
Before looking at the sack stuff, I like. This is hold on to your butts for this one.
Yep.
Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts under rush yards.
What's the number at?
Current number 34.5. But let me find.
Here, I'll look it up. But what do you think
Yeah.
about it?
So, I think he's injured, Nick. I don't think he's 100%. There's a few things that I've seen from Eagles Twitter and also his interview to end the game last week. He definitely was about to say he was injured, but then he caught himself, right? Like you could see in his face. I'm not saying he's like banged up where it's to the point where they're questioning him playing, but I think the tush push stuff, it does take a toll on a guy, but he is a guy who can withstand that. He's so big and strong.
Yeah. I saw something that was like, just wait until the Eagles get to the point where they're comfortable running that for like 2.5 yards every play. And they just run the tush push every single play.
I mean, at this point, if they're getting a yard every time and people are expecting it, imagine just like running up there when it's only a 4-man front.
Well, but I mean, like, if you line up in tush push formation against a 4-man front, like they're gonna like audible or call a timeout.
Okay, and and then if they do, then you can audible or you can do a fake tush push. Anyways, that's a story for another day.
We need a name for the fake tush push. Chat, any ideas?
I was thinking. I can't think of one on the fly. Did you find the number?
Yeah, 35.5 if you're looking for an under.
Yeah, give me an under. I don't think he's gonna have design runs outside of the tush push, and I also think with Swift, Nick, like they just want to give him the ball as much as possible, and there could be some scramble opportunities. But if the Eagles get up in this game, Nick, I'm feeling pretty good. This is actually one I think I like quite a bit.
All right.
Feels scary, right? Because it's just like.
Oh yeah, definitely. What did he do the first time these teams played?
That's a good question. I should have looked.
I'm pulling up the box score. Jalen Hurts on the ground against the Commanders earlier this year. 9 carries for 34 yards.
Probably a lot of tush pushes.
Potentially, yeah.
Probably how they came up with the line.
He had a 24-yard carry and then 8 carries for 10 yards aside from that.
Nick, the line is literally 8.5 carries and 34.5 for 35. So it's basically right out there. Also, real quick before the next game, on Bet365 it says player to record a sack. Is that including like a half sack, or does it need to be a full sack?
I have no idea. You need to read the TOS.
Well, I can't find it. Because that's big, right?
Oh, yes.
That's pretty.
Is it like 1+ sacks, cashes, half a sack?
Let me ask this guy. Yeah, let me ask. We can move on, but I'll get the answer. Okay. Because that's good to know.
Yep. All right. So what else is good to know? Is the answer to the question: who is the best rookie quarterback in the NFL this year? And we finally have the battle between the number 1 and number 2 overall picks of this past year's NFL draft. We got Bryce Young's Carolina Panthers still looking for their first win. 3.5 point underdogs at home against number 2 overall pick CJ Stroud. Over under in this game sitting at 43.5. Ben, if you had to do a straight up trade Russell Wilson for one of these quarterbacks at this point, first off, you're taking both of them, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
But which one would you rather have leading the Broncos right now? Is it Stroud? Is it Bryce Young?
It's got to be CJ Stroud.
I would agree. I mean, CJ Stroud has looked like really good this year.
Yeah, and you know what's funny, Nick, is I think Frank Wright wanted Stroud too as well.
Oh yeah, he did.
And he didn't get him, and here we are. It's kind of funny, but yeah, Bryce Young, I think he reminds me a lot of, coincidentally enough, of Russ when he came into the league, like with the offense that the Seahawks ran with him. But what I mean is, like, the offense really needs to be developed around him, and I just think right now it doesn't feel that way, where it's just they're trying to have him sit in the pocket a little more, and he's like, what, 5'11", Nick? Like, you got to get him out, you got to roll him out, and yeah, it's not working. But are both teams off a bye?
Houston is off of a bye. The Panthers, I believe, also off of a bye. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so Nick, big thing here. This is really important. I think this is huge. We have to talk about this. Frank Wright is relinquishing his play calling duties to the offensive coordinator. And I'm just trying to Thomas Brown. And I just want to see like his background, because this could really change some things as far as props go for the Panthers. But all things considered, even with that, Nick, I like Miles Sanders under. He's not been having a good year. He is the guy of Hubbard and Sanders who is being paid more, so I think he has that. But naturally, like, his advanced analytics are really bad. Hubbard has been outplaying him, and I just think with this number at 36.5 and splitting the carries and potentially being down in this game, I don't think Sanders gets to this.
Yeah, it's sketchy, but I don't.
It is.
I don't hate it. Got a couple comments. Zach says Bryce Young is fine. Just give it time. Yeah, I agree. I definitely have no like concerns about Bryce Young at this point. But CJ Stroud just looks really good. And yeah, Stroud would make a lot more sense in Frank Reich's offense. So I have a Texans prop that I like. Give me Dameon Pierce over longest rush. So this number is a little all over the place. I'm showing 12.5 on FanDuel, 13.5 everywhere else. I at either number, I think it's fine.
That's not all over the place.
No, I for some reason I thought that there was a 14.5.
If there was, I was like, let's middle.
Yeah, middle longest rush. Exactly.
That's some sicko shit right there.
Yeah, that is extreme sicko shit. So reasoning on this, the Panthers, again, very porous run defense. They are allowing 5.3 yards per carry to running backs, which is, I believe, the second most in the league. They're also allowing like the second most yards in the league. The only run D that's been worse is the Broncos, and a lot of the Broncos is just because of the Dolphins game. So I think it's maybe fair to say that the Panthers have the worst run D in the NFL right now. A lot of backs have gone over this. How many backs have gone over 12.5 or even 13.5 longest rush? Tyler Algier had a 22-yarder. Bijan, 21. Kenneth Walker had a 36-yarder. Madison, 17. Montgomery, 42. Reynolds, 19. Mostert, 49. Chris Brooks had a 28-yarder. Every back except for Tony Jones, who's had double-digit attempts, has had 17-plus yards. Longest carry. And we've seen several guys with single digits also hit it. I love this play. And if you don't have it, I think the Pierce rushing yards at 50.5 or whatever it's at is fine also.
I like it. Good find. Speaking of running backs, Nick, I took a look at his background for Thomas Brown, and he is a running back himself.
Nice.
So I don't know. I don't know if that means anything. Like, now we're gonna see Sanders and Hubbard get the ball each like 15 times, but
I think
I don't want to speculate too much.
Whatever you want it to mean.
Exactly. But I'll put it this way, Nick. If Adam Thielen, because the whole thing with Adam Thielen is he's been just flying over his yard numbers like week in and week out. Like, I mean, talk about like the least sweat possible. I mean, I guess his first game he was 2 for 12, but then his number was like 34. He had 55. Then it was whatever, and 145, 76, 107, 115. If this goes back down and he has like 30 yards and they run a lot, it's you, Thomas Brown.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the fact that there's a change in the play caller, it makes all of the props sketchy.
It really does. So I'm a little worried about this Miles Sanders. I'm not going to lie as much. Or before, 3 days ago when I locked it in. Now I'm like shit. But we'll see.
I see Zach's been betting Thielen since week 2, hitting every single time.
He must be in fucking Tahiti. How's the weather?
Also, Ilya says, "Hey guys, looking for a running back to put in after benching Jones. Well, who are your options? We can do the start sit discussion. Also, if anybody else has fantasy questions, let us know.
We'll have time at the end, Nick, if we want to do a milli maker.
Maybe. I don't have $20 in my DraftKings account right now, so I would need a deposit. Had a bunch in a row where I just didn't cash. All right, and I can't sports bet there. It's only DFS. All right.
Funny.
So we got 5 games left. We actually do need to continue upping the tempo and pace. So we've got about 6 minutes per game now. So we'll speed run through these last couple games. Browns and Seahawks. We got PJ Walker starting at quarterback today for Cleveland. I believe. Is that like 100%? Probably. I don't think Deshaun's going to play. But Seahawks, 4-point favorites against the Browns today at home. Over-under sitting at 37.5. This Browns team is weird, man. Because their defense is just so damn good. But the offense is just a shit show. Deshaun Watson is out, and he's been playing like shit when he's in. Nick Chubb, obviously, RIP to his knee. And Jerome Ford is out today. So it's Kareem Hunt and Pierre Strong in the backfield for
Hell
Browns
yeah.
today. Hell yeah, brother. Also, Ilya says Darrell Henderson. So would you start Henderson over Aaron Jones today?
Yeah.
I think I agree with the yes.
I just think there's not a lot of... Yeah, I think you have to.
I mean, Jones has a lot.
Jones is weird right now, man. Just the hammy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I would be fine with just... I have him in a best ball league, Nick, and I'm just like, dude, get healthy. When is their bye? Oh, they already had their bye.
Are you who? Deshaun Watson?
No. Sorry, Aaron Jones.
Oh, Aaron Jones. Okay. So
is that who he said? Right? He said
he's talking about
over
Aaron
Jones. Yeah.
All right. So what are your thoughts on this Brown Seahawks game?
It's a weird game. It's
a very weird game
because the Browns, Nick, like defensively, I mean they're number one in basically like every category, which is pretty crazy. But I think that last game was an outlier, of course. I mean they gave up 36 or 30 something to the Colts. But do we just treat that as an outlier, right?
I would say so. I mean, one game going against a trend of the entire season. I'm inclined to call that an outlier or a good game plan by the Colts or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I don't love a lot of props in this game, to be honest. Like
I have a prop I really like.
Okay, yeah, let's hear it.
So Browns defense, number 1 in a lot of categories. The Seahawks also have a category, at least one category where they are number 1, and that is yards per carry allowed. Seahawks allowing 2.87 yards per carry on the season to opposing running backs. I feel like that kind of flies under the radar. Backs just not having a lot of success against the Seahawks defense. The Browns are going to go out and run the ball a lot. A couple weeks ago, I was on like Jerome Ford unders against the Niners, who also have a great run defense, and that just got destroyed. But we got Kareem Hunt and Pierre Strong today. And their numbers are both, I think, a little bit too high. Let's take a look where we're at right now. So Kareem Hunt, 47.5, and Pierre Strong at 34.5. Give me Pierre Strong under 34.5 rushing yards as the number 2 back against the best run D in the league. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like a game where there's going to be a lot of work on the ground. But what did you say the number was at?
34.5.
Yeah, I can get down with that. I mean, I'm not going to play it, but
That's fine. What do you have here?
this one I really struggle to find
you
anything
can
I like.
throw up a fade if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to throw up a fade.
All right, yeah.
I went back and forth on the side, and yeah.
It's a sketchy game. It's just so sketch. Also, yeah, chat with a 4-way tie on the poll. Love that. Thanks, guys. Yep,
Nice.
over 0.5 poll ties. Cash it. Also, we have Ricardo Martin 0729 2001 WWE. W name. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And also, missed a sub bang. Don't fade. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Osho11. Don't fade. If you're still here, thank you for that. Appreciate that. L streamer by me. Missing that. All right. 4 games to go.
Unbelievable.
24 minutes.
Good
there
pace.
we go. W. Thank you. Thank you, don't fade. Good pace of that game. Let's keep it up. Chiefs and Broncos.
May need 10 minutes on this one.
Let's not spend
We'll be
10 minutes
quick.
on this one. But yeah,
8 minutes. Okay. So, flu game. Right? Mahomes has the flu, apparently.
yeah, Mahomes. There's a lot of weird shit going on with this game.
Okay, Nick, before we get into the flu, this is really interesting. If you get on Twitter, all everyone is talking about is the snow.
It's not. I'm walking distance to the stadium and my window is open. It's not snowing, and I don't think it's supposed to start snowing again.
Yeah, it's done. And the field is going to be 100% clear.
Yeah.
So all the props have been drilled.
It's cold as fuck. Don't get me wrong.
Cold doesn't affect the totals unless it's like, I mean, unless we get under, we got to get under like 10 degrees. It's not going to get there. It's cold, but
I mean,
it's not that cold.
real,
So-
real feel is 17 right now.
nah, that's fine. If it's under 0, then I think that can affect totals. Maybe passing game, but here's the thing, Nick. All these props have been dropping heavily because people. Adam Schefter tweets out, "Oh my God, look at all the snow!" Like da 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 da. I think I'm trying to find some overs, Nick.
I agree. I have one guy that I really like.
Yeah, who do you like?
Give me Isaiah Pacheco
Ooh, that's a good one.
over rushing yards.
He would run in this weather for sure. Yeah, he's angry runner.
So we're getting this at 64.5 against a Broncos team. I mean, that has had a not very good run defense this season. I mean, Pacheco actually went under this number a couple of weeks ago when these two teams played. I was on the over, and he just barely went under. But I think he had 62. Didn't really break any big ones. I think second time around, I'm running it back with Pacheco in this spot against the Broncos. I'll take Pacheco over 64.5 rushing yards. Also, if we've got flu game narrative for Mahomes, maybe that gives Pacheco an extra carry or two. We'll take that. But that was not part of the handicap when I had the prop.
Okay, so real quick, Nick. Patrick Mahomes, he's at, where'd he go? 275.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, maybe if it drops a little lower.
Yeah, I mean,
He 267 on Bet Rivers. If it keeps dropping, Nick, I'm gonna make a move.
okay. Well, what are you locking in the next minute or two?
For this one, I'm gonna go with let's see here. I had over 46.
All right, and I'm actually going to call this 45.5 because that's just what I have on the graphic right now.
Okay, cool.
So W number there. But Zach said Pacheco alt over 100 for plus 280. Mikey says Pacheco receiving only at 17.5. That feels about right. Payaga said apparently perfect Javonte Williams weather. Oh, under 2.5 at minus 180 for, I guess, under passing touchdowns for Mahomes.
The flu, though, Nick, in altitude, it does hit a little differently.
Yeah. That it
But
does.
like flu-like symptoms, okay. Like, did he throw up one time?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's all
So that's-
speculation.
Yeah, that's so. Nick, here's before we get to the next game. I'll be quick at this point. This is exactly what's going to happen. Mahomes has a really good game, and people are either going to be like, or people are going to say, "Oh, the books put that in there, like that it was all bullshit." Blah 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 blah, all that bullshit. If he goes under this and has a bad game, everyone's going to be like, "See, that was a layup." You play Mahomes on with a flu. Come on. So I hate plays like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's funny, right? Because the books intentionally didn't report Bijan's flu, and they intentionally did report Mahomes' flu, and it's like all this, all that. Taylor Swift not in attendance. Yeah, too cold
That
for
is
Taylor
true.
Swift. She can't handle it.
That is true.
Taylor
She's
Swift
not going to be up game.
confirmed little bitch. No, not really. Just clip that, and we'll get a million angry Swifties on Twitter.
They'll come at you.
All right. Any other last words about the Broncos?
No.
All right. Let's keep moving. We got 3 games to go. Also, chat voted for the Broncos +7 in that game. Next up, my team, Ravens, taking on the Arizona Cardinals today. Ravens, 10-point favorites on the road. Biggest favorites of the day. Cardinals, 10-point dogs at home. Over-under sitting at 45. So, Ben, who do you like in this game, and why is it Trey McBride?
Because Trey McBride is going to have a day today. Now, I don't think it's going to be, I was telling you, I don't think he goes for like 80 yards. He's not that type of player. He's a tight end. But I do think he goes over his number, receiving wise. So I think he goes over 34 and a half. Is that a current number? That one's been moving for sure. Let me pull it up. But I think he also gets a touchdown today. And I sprinkled 2 touchdowns. It was at 80 to 1, so I was like, fuck it. Whatever.
Are the Cardinals even going to score 2 touchdowns?
Yes, they will. That may be it though. So they better be going to Trey McBride. And I think this might be one of the last games we see Dobbs out there, Nick. It sounds like Murray is close to coming back, and Dobbs has really liked throwing to tight ends. So I think this is just one of those spots where you have to fire up the tight end, the number 1 tight end, and that's Trey McBride.
Yeah, and I mean, I definitely give you shit for your bias towards Colorado players, but I think this is a good spot for McBride. I like it. I picked up McBride in fantasy this week to play tight end for me.
Yeah.
Receiving
yards is
it's actually down to 30 and a half.
Ooh.
I guess minus 125. You get 31 and
Still,
a half,
that's...
minus 110 on FanDuel.
I thought it was going to close around 35, so
I'll give you McBride over 31 and a half receiving yards. I also have a receiving over on the Cardinals that I like. It is not Trey McBride, although I do like McBride's number.
Marquise Brown revenge game.
Give me Emery DeMarcado.
Ooh.
Over. It was 10 and a half earlier. Let me go double check, make sure that number is still where I thought it was. Yeah, 10 and a half on PointsBet. We'll call it 12 and a half on FanDuel. Zach says, that's my fantasy RB2 today. Let's go. I love this number. So a back has hit this every single game against the Ravens this year. He's been pretty involved in the passing game while he's been out there with James Conner out. I mean, Keontae Ingram is not that guy. DeMarcado been getting some run. Cardinals are going to be behind. I think game script favors favors the Cardinals throwing the ball. So give me a couple dump downs to DeMarcado. If there was a receptions number at like 1.5, that would be great. But there's not. So we'll take 12 and a half receiving yards. For is it Amari or is it Emery? I haven't tuned into a Cardinals broadcast to hear his name pronounced.
I think it's Amari.
Amari DeMarcado. It's kind of a sick name.
Yeah.
So that you could be like a gangster, like an Italian mafia boss in another life.
Kind of does sound like one.
All right. So we got McBride over receiving yards for Ben. I've got DeMarcado over 12.5 receiving yards, and chat likes the under 45 in this game. I agree. Total does feel a little high.
It does.
All right. 2 games to go. Next up, we got the Bengals and the 49ers. 49ers, rare home favorite today. 5 points at home. Bengals, 5-point dogs on the road. Over under. Sitting at 44. Chat, the poll is up. Be sure to get your votes in. Let us know what you like. Let's finish strong with these polls.
Yeah.
So Brock Purdy into and out of concussion protocol. Big story this week. Heisenberg asking for thoughts. I don't fucking know. I have mixed feelings on all of the concussion shenanigans going on. Obviously, I am very pro player health and player safety. At the same time, I'm not.
They're
a doctor.
being too cautious, Nick.
I don't know.
I think what they're doing, Nick, is they're putting if it's even close to he could have a concussion, like I'm saying, even like a 10% chance, Nick. They're putting him into protocol, and then that's why we're seeing players go into protocol and then getting out. This is happening a lot, if that makes sense.
So all that I know is a certainty is that he was cleared to play. Mm-hmm. Whether that's like the correct or incorrect medical decision, I don't know. I can't speculate on that. But he's playing. He's playing. So what are your thoughts on this Niners team? They've lost a couple games in a row now, right? Started out 5-0, dropped the game to the Browns, and then lost to the Vikings on Monday Night Football.
So go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, what, like, is this team on the downswing, or is this a nice bounce back spot for them?
I think they're still on the downswing because Trent Williams is out, and I think with him out, with Debo out, and am I missing someone? No, but those two, like Trent Williams, I think is worth like a point to the spread at this point.
Yeah,
and the Bengals are coming off a bye. It seems like a good spot for the Bengals coming on the road. Now, I can't get to the money line here because I could see this being a 3-point win for the 49ers, but I like the value with the Bengals at 4.5. I locked that in right before we got on stream. Is it still available?
I was showing 5.
Okay, just making sure. I wasn't sure if we were going to see it move. Because that was literally before we got on stream, so I didn't know if it was moving.
Yeah, I'm pulling up active odds screen right now. Yeah, there's plenty of 4.5s available.
Okay, I would lock in 4.5. That 5 is kind of a dead number anyway, but 4.5 is a good number.
Mm-hmm.
And look, the Bengals, Nick, they were having some issues with offensive line, some injuries. Having that bye week, I think, came at a really good time for them. Do you have anything with Burrow props?
No, I have no fucking clue what's going on with Joe Burrow.
Okay.
He's either like prime Joe Burrow or prime Joe Schmo, and there's no in between. Yeah. So against the really good defense, I don't want to bet on Burrow performing well. That's for damn sure.
And I agree with Free Flyer. I know I talked about the offense up front, but I mean from a perspective. And from the game perspective, like that definitely factors into things. But yeah, the defense has struggled too, Nick. So that's why I was thinking about a Burrow prop, to be honest. But yeah. I just didn't know if you came on right now and said I like Burrow, I would 100% lock something in, no questions. But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm on another Bengals prop. I want Joe Mixon under rushing yards. I am a very, very on the record Joe Mixon disliker. He's like getting a decent amount of carries this year. He's been classic Joe Mixon 3.8 yards per carry. He's been going over this number quite a bit. He's gone over 55.5, or I guess 56.5 now in 4 of the 6 games that he's played, plus another game where he was at exactly 56, which is like technically an under.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just so inefficient, and against this Niners defense that, I mean, they've had a couple clunkers recently in the 2 games that they've lost against the Vikings and against the Browns. But the Browns were really the only team that actually had success running against them. I just think this is too many yards. It's just what it is.
My only concern though is the Niners defense has been looking pretty shitty lately.
Yeah, I mean, they had a bad game run D wise against the Browns. Their pass D was a little, I mean, like maybe suspect, but their run D against Minnesota was fine.
Against what? McKinnon? Or not McKinnon?
Against Madison and
who the hell?
Akers.
Madison. Yeah. But look, Mixon is probably closer to those guys than.
Yeah. Exactly. So I'm happy to take the Mixon under, and if he goes out and carries the ball 15 times efficiently, I'll say GG's and take my L.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Chaz voted for the Niners, and we've got one game to get through. So let's get through this last one quick. Get into best bets. Have a couple minutes to place some bets before games start. Also, what's up, Paul? Says flannel is fire. Thank you. I love that it's flannel season. My favorite time of the year. Bears and Chargers. Wrapping up the slate. Poll is up. Get your votes in. Let us know what you like. Chargers 8.5-point favorites at home. Bears 8.5-point dogs on the road in Tyson Bagent's second career start. Looked pretty good last week, if we're being honest.
He did.
Over under this one sitting at 46.5. So Ben, what are your thoughts here?
So man, the Bears are such an interesting team right now. And Paul came just in time. That's probably why he hopped on. He's probably like, oh, they're going to talk about the Bears.
Yep.
I locked in Deontay Foreman under, but that fucking moved. But I still like the under. I still like his under rush yards because Roschon's coming back, and I think Roschon's going to out snap him in this game. So I'm just pulling up updated odds.
Yeah, 48.5 for Deontay for Foreman.
That's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I had it mixed up. Yeah, I like the under there.
Yeah, I think Roschon's the guy moving forward. I'm a little hesitant to take to bet on Roschon being the guy this week, just because he's been out, coming back from a concussion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just worried that they'll ease him back in for a game.
And even if they don't, I still feel okay with this because I do think this is a game where the Chargers get up and dominate time of possession. Well, they should. Doesn't it seem like every Chargers game is going to be close one way or another?
Yeah,
I feel that way. But
yeah, so I mean, it feels weird for me to say, but actually, if I'm taking a side here, I probably like the Bears to cover 8.5. I was impressed with the way that Bagent played last week. The guy that I want to target for a prop though is DJ Moore. He was for sure the guy that Bagent was looking to. He had 8 catches on 9 targets for 54 yards. Longest catch for DJ Moore. Deep threat. Only 15 yards. Which
yeah, a lot of them were, I think there were a few screens, Nick. Like just quick like tunnel screens or smoke screens. So
yeah. But I think that the Bears will continue to look to just utilize DJ Moore as a big security blanket for the new QB. So give me DJ Moore over 4.5 receptions. It's very juiced. It's sitting at minus. I think best juice is like minus 150.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm happy laying that, and I'd rather play that than the yards because the yards is at like 55.5. If it's a game plan like it was last week, but he gets a couple less targets, he soars under the yards and over the receptions. I think I would happily pay the juice here for the receptions.
I agree. I think it's a smart play. I would even play over reception under yards in a parlay.
I might actually have to do that.
Yeah.
So I've got DJ Moore over 4.5 receptions. Let me throw the juice in here just so we're not.
Oh shit.
Just we're not cheating. And
got
then,
5 minutes here.
Yep. And chat
I'm gonna
has
do a
under
quick.
46.5.
You don't have to do it, but I'm gonna do a lineup.
Okay. While you're doing that, Ben, what is your favorite bet on today's slate?
Favorite bet, man. I've been sucking with my favorite bets, but I'll go 9-1 and give out the one loser. I'll go with Jalen Hurts under rush
Jalen Hurts
yards.
under rushing yards.
Yeah.
All right. So
Trust.
for me, I really like the Darrell Henderson carries. I really like the Dalvin Cook rushing yards. But I think I'm going to go actually Damian Pierce over 12.5 longest rush as my favorite bet. But I think those three, I think the Pierre Strong under and the DeMarcado over receiving yards are probably like my top 5 today.
I like it. So a lot of good stuff on the board today.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Okay, can you help me out with a stack?
Yeah. So
This reminds me of Chelly's 60-second Super Goats.
Uh-huh. So I think if you're looking to stack a team...
3.5 minutes. Vikings?
No, I don't like the Vikings.
He is a little
the
expensive.
total's just so low. How
Just give me a stack and I'll do the rest.
about the Ravens? You go like
Okay,
Lamar.
then who?
Lamar.
They just have so many.
I mean,
And I got to go Andrews.
no, you go Lamar, Zay
See,
Flowers, and just run it back with McBride at tight end and like a little mini stack.
Oh fuck yeah! You're like I just have to.
Yeah,
tell
I know.
McBride.
I know how to
That's
sell
it.
you on it.
Yeah, my brain was just like, oh, that's the easiest sell job ever.
Mhm.
Okay, so then gotta find a sneaky running back today. Pacheco. He's only that's a good. He's only 6,000. Nick, that's pretty good. Defense. Who's gonna fuck up? Let's see. Fuck shit up, not fuck.
Also, yeah, I like
Eagles.
Pierce as a running back.
Nick, what about? Is it worth paying up for the Eagles, or is that so chalk?
I mean, it's
They're
probably
gonna get like
chalk,
8
but
sacks.
I fill in your defense last.
Okay, so you said Pierce.
I like Pierce, yeah, against the Panthers.
He has a really good matchup too.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm doing good on money. Should I do? No, I don't really need to do another receiver from the Ravens
Yeah,
because
because Lamar is gonna, I mean, hopefully run.
yeah. Ooh, I could do. I'm gonna do Wilson. For the run it back. Michael Wilson.
Well, don't
I
you
know
have
it's
Ertz?
I have McBride, but
Oh yeah, I meant
I think Wilson. I'm just gonna do it. Has high upside.
Okay.
But then, okay, I got 2 minutes. I need a wide receiver. Olave, Wilson, no. Addison. I think I like Addison, Nick.
Alrighty.
He's still so cheap. Okay, so now I have a flex. I could pay up for a flex for sure. I have 1,200, Nick.
12,000, you mean?
Yeah, 12,000.
For
So
flex and defense.
yeah,
Okay.
should I pay up for this flex?
I mean, put in Eagles defense, and then
Let's see what that comes out there.
yeah, and then just pay for whatever flex you like.
And this isn't the millie. It filled. I could go Kelsey. I could go Chase, Barkley, Brown, Puka, Mostert, Lamb,
It's
Henry.
Up to you.
Yeah, I don't really.
I mean, you got to choose somebody.
I have 40 seconds. Chat. Heisenberg, hurry. Kelsey, Chase, Barkley, Brown, Puka, Lamb. I'll get it in before. Don't worry. I like doing these lineups for some reason. Because if he's too expensive. Puka. All right. After all that talk about Cup, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like this lineup is for sure pretty good. Too late. You guys are all too late. I mean, we're on the lag, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my team, Nick. Lamar, Pacheco, Pierce, Addison, Flowers, Michael Wilson, McBride, Puka, Eagles.
Right.
Let's go.
Good luck. Whew. All right. So games are underway. I think we got puck drop puck dropping soon across the country. So the plan now, I am going to put together a little ticker with all of my props in the early game, and then I'm going to play some Fortnite and sweat out some props.
I'm gonna stay on for a little bit.
Okay,
Is that cool? Is that
yeah.
fuck up?
It might be
Like I'm talking like just I don't know 30 minutes.
okay. Yeah, it's probably not impossible, but it would be weird if you're like still on screen while I'm playing. So,
Or you just hear my voice.
we can do that too.
Unless it's easier. I mean,
No,
I don't
you're
need to
good.
be
Stick
on.
around.
I was gonna go upstairs.
How about you guys stream some? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Oh, NFL Red. We can't stream NFL Red Zone. We'd get banned. I don't want to get banned. Would make my day a lot worse. Also, hold on. Let's see here. Let's go. Actually, I guess we'll just stick like this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Cool. I'll entertain everybody. Do 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 do. Oh man, I gotta send these fucking. I need to just post what I'm on today on Twitter. Yeah, there's a lot of games today. We got NFL, we have NBA. Is there a pretty good hockey slate today? I didn't even look at hockey. Yeah. What's the number one game on? I'm watching every game. Done. Vikings. We'll have to give Nick a lot of shit if the Vikings stack would have been if they end up going off, because that was the very first thing I said. Green Bay starts with the ball.
All right, so we were talking earlier. Who was it? Over. Hold on. Oh yeah, DJ Moore. I'm curious what this two-legger is.
Oh, the DJ Moore over
Yeah, under yards over receptions. That's not even that good.
Is it over 500?
Well, I mean, it depends on what receptions number you use. So I could go like 60. Hold on. Yeah, DJ Moore over 5.5 catches, under 60.5 yards, plus 600. If you do over 4.5 catches, plus 320.
Not bad.
Could be worth a look.
What's yardage wise again? He's at.
It was on PointsBet, under 60.5 yards over 5.5 catches or 4.5 catches.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. I agree.
Not bad.
All right. So bets that I actually have right now, I have Henderson attempts, Pierce longest rush, Cook rushing yards.
God, if Cook could just hit, just so early, that would be amazing.
Oh, I would love that.
Okay, so I got
AJ Dillon starting out the drive.
good. Keep him in the whole game.
Yep.
They've even been playing Malik Taylor too. Is that his name?
Probably. Pierce with a quick 7-yarder and a 1-yarder. Oh, wait, Malik Willis fumbled the ball.
Who's that?
That's the not Will Levis quarterback for the Titans.
I heard they were gonna do potentially like some of that, but
Yeah, I
that's not a
was
good start.
really thinking about a like Will Levis passing yards under for that reason, but it was like
Yeah.
155 and a half.
Yeah, but now he's gonna play the rest of the game.
So we have a 7-yard
That's
carry
actually
for
crazy.
AJ Dillon.
AJ fucking Dillon, man. Ever since that farming video, he's been killing it. He was getting so much shit from
Oh.
just chirpers.
We have a strip sack by Kayvon Thibodeau. Recovered by the Giants.
Did I speak that one into existence?
I think you did.
Yeah, except I didn't bet it though. I bet it last week. I bet his sack last week. And it hit. He's playing out of his mind.
Let's see where we're at. Travis Etienne with a 3-yard carry
Yay.
after a quick 3 and out by the Steelers. Kenny Pickett over 2. Both targets to Deontay Johnson. And a sack.
And a sack.
Lot of like quick 3 and outs.
Yeah, that's been a lot of that in the NFL, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that actually is crazy to start these games because you would think that these scripted plays would be a little better than that.
Yeah, for sure. Dolphins driving the ball. Deep pass to Jalen Waddle. They have the ball in Patriots territory. Cowboys have the ball in Rams territory. CeeDee Lamb already 3 catches for 26 yards.
Damn, I thought about Lamb for a little bit.
Travis Etienne with a 7-yard run. He's up to 10 already. That's nice for your over.
Mm-hmm.
It's a PI penalty on the Steelers. Gave the Jags a first down. Giants. First team on the board today with a field goal. Yeah, with the Riders out, this
Nice.
plays have sucked.
That's
Exactly.
very true.
Panthers looking like they're going to be punting the ball away from very deep in their own territory. So Texans going to have good field position for their second drive, which is going to be starting 2.5 minutes into the game.
We'll have to see who comes out as the starter for running back.
Yep.
Got to be Sanders, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, no, they already had a drive
Oh, then who was it?
for the Panthers. They didn't run the ball. Just 3 passes.
Yes. So much for that whole talk about that offensive coordinator, right?
Mm-hmm. Heisberg saying we have a Cowboys touchdown. Get 1st and 10 on the 18. Presumably, this is going to be a Dak Prescott, 18-yard pass to Jake Ferguson. First touchdown of the day. We have a punt from the commander. Sam Howell starting the game 5 for 5 on the first drive. No sacks. So it looks like quick passing game is what the Commanders want. Longest pass was 9 yards. 4 different guys caught a pass. We have Kirk Cousins, 10-yard pass to Jordan Addison, converting a 3rd and 8. Vikings inching the ball in towards Packers territory, just a couple yards shy of midfield. Falcons, 3rd and 5 on the 7 after the Malik Willis fumble.
Malik Willis.
Also, Jonnu Smith is 0 for 1 passing for the Falcons today.
There's a lot of weird shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
When you said Malik Willis, I was like thinking, I'm like, who? But then I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
You know when you hear a name and you're like,
yeah,
oh.
You're not expecting.
I wasn't even thinking
all.
about that. Yeah. Let's see what the Jags are doing right now. I'm pulling up the game.
They've got 3rd and 21 after an offensive face mask. Falcons convert a field goal. Younghoe Koo is good from 29. Dolphins, we're driving, end up punting the ball away. Not willing to attempt a, 56-yard field goal. Punting instead. And now Jags, 4th and 9 on the 32.
So I did a single entry. So the ownerships are just all weird. It's and it's a smaller. It's I think only 1,000. So it's hard to really gauge like what the actual ownerships would be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they could be pretty different from Millie Maker.
Damn, the McManus just drilled a 56-yarder. Pretty good for the Pittsburgh Stadium. I guess there
It was 50.
isn't a lot of wind, but it was 50.
Yeah.
Denver is shopping both Judy and Sutton. Per Jay Glazer, he expects one of them to be dealt.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely should deal one of them.
You want to? Okay, can I read this whole thing about the other players?
Sure.
So, Washington likely to trade a D lineman. Tennessee may still trade Henry. Announcement may have been a negotiation tactic.
Wow, it's
Only
almost like
one
that's
team.
exactly what I said.
It's very true. One team still in talks about Henry. This part made me laugh. No one calling for Dalvin Cook. And Tannehill and Cousins staying put. Yeah, and that's what I was saying about Cousins, right? But Tannehill, I mean, I don't really think Tannehill has a market. Like, what team right now
Nobody wants
Tannehill? Yeah. Like, you're either a team that needs a quarterback, and Tannehill isn't better than who you have. Like, Zach Wilson or Tannehill, I'm like, per the money, it's like, no, you don't take Tannehill.
No.
Isn't that crazy to say? But
I mean, there's no reason to get Tannehill just at all.
yeah,
Um,
no one calling for. I don't know why I find it so funny. I hope he goes off. I'm tagging you in the post, Nick. All right. Let's see what's going on. Brees Hall, 2 for 4 yards. Hawk has a reception.
Let's go.
Mingo with the first reception. Ooh, T. Higbee with a 20-yard catch. There's one rush for Henderson. Maybe that's 2, actually.
We'll take that. Vikings miss a 42-yarder, apparently.
Henderson has a reception. Yeah, he has 2 now. So you need 12 or 11 and a half? Was that the number?
We'll call it 12.5.
Okay. He's going to get that, I think. That's actually a good sign that he's seeing the first touches.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after last week, because I think last week was the first time in a hot minute where I feel like McVay was basically like, we're going to play 2 running backs. Jeez, Addison, man.
Addison is a good football player.
Yeah, he is. It was funny. I had a post talking about Addison as my personal favorite wide receiver, and I was like, "That's that West Coast bias in me." But then someone commented, "They're like, well, he did start at Pitt."
Yeah, I mean,
I'm like,
I
"Yeah, that
was
was
a very biased Jordan Addison fan when he was at Pitt,
Yeah,
but I don't like stand too many Pitt players. Like I was like a huge fan of Addison. Like he's legit.
yeah, and it was good. Good for him to go to USC because he was in an offense that threw the ball a little bit more too. So I think that helped his stock.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Addison was there when I was there. I graduated in 2020. So he was I guess yeah, he was a freshman my last year there. So we have a Michael Pittman receiving touchdown. He's already got 4 catches for 20 yards and a touchdown. The reports of Michael Pittman's demise have been greatly overstated.
Well, you see what happens when you complain about touches.
Literally all 5 targets that are all 5 passes Minshew has thrown have been targeted to Pittman.
It's crazy. It happens sometimes.
Mm-hmm. That it does. So you know what's sad is we have 2 running back catchers already for the Titans. They were just both Tajay Spears and Chigakonkwo has a
Damn
catch.
it.
I was like, it's going to be check down city for Tennessee. Also, Drinking Queen says first time viewer, love the bet sticker. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love the ticker. We have the ticker goes like this for the NFL streams and for the MLB streams that we do. Just updating all the bets.
Yep.
I think it's it looks nice. It's helpful. So I love the positive feedback. Thank you for that.
Nick, I am pissed at myself because I was thinking about playing a Tajay Spears prop, but I didn't do it.
Well, I mean, he has 1 carry for 2 yards and 2 catches for 6 yards. So
Yeah, I was gonna play over. Well, I guess I was gonna play over yards. So he's still he only has like 4
receiving yards or rushing yards?
receiving.
He's got 6.
6. he still needs to get a few more.
Yeah, looks like Aaron Jones has a 4-yard carry.
Oh
no.
Stop the count.
That was a shit wager. Daryl Henderson up to 2 carries. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Although, I believe the Rams going to be kicking a field goal here. Which, I mean, I'm cool with. I'm comfortable with where we're at. Commanders strike first.
Ooh.
Scary Terry. I was gonna call him Scare and Terrence again, but I promised myself I'm never gonna do that again on stream. 2 catches for 31 yards and a touchdown. I've got Michael Pittman and Terry McLaurin on my fantasy team. Off to a very good start this week.
What did I say about McLaurin? I'm like, what's going on with him?
Mm-hmm.
He's fine.
He's been good this year.
I'll put it this way. I just thought he would be higher yards wise and touchdown wise, but it does come down to who's throwing him the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But got a touchdown.
That he did.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. For real, Dotson's the one who's kind of seeing no usage. That is very true.
I think the problem is they're spreading the ball out just pretty well. I don't want to say pretty well, but I mean Logan Thomas, fucking Curtis Samuel, I think does he have the most receptions on that team?
I don't know. Let's take a look.
Pringle, right? Pringle had some catches last game. I'm like, Byron Pringle, I haven't heard that name in a while.
So McLaurin has 37, Samuel has 31.
Okay, so he still is leading.
Yeah, and McLaurin has the most targets by a mile. He's got 51. Next highest on the team is 39. Pickett tried to throw a pick, but the Jags dropped it. I mean, his name isn't Pickett for nothing. Uh-oh, we have a Tua turned the ball over. Throwing a pick.
Ooh.
Patriots have the ball on the Miami 24, 3rd and 4.
Boston Scott. Why is he getting touches? This isn't the Giants, Nick. Did they know they're not playing the Giants?
Did Boston Scott score a touchdown?
No, but he had a catch. It's just funny.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, they got to save him for when they play the Giants. Patriots touchdown.
Oh, there we go. There's Kendrick Bourne. Getting half of his receiving yard total on one 24-yard touchdown pass. Oh, Husbeck says, don't know if you saw the message earlier. Meeting with the doc Monday afternoon. Hopefully results are in by then. Just a precautionary thing because of family history. Okay. Well, hopefully results are good on that. Yeah, no, you were saying you had a biopsy of some sort.
Giants
actually playing good. That's funny. What would you guess, Nick, the split fan wise is for this game?
I mean, probably like 60-40 Giants. It's probably just like whatever the fan split is in general.
I was going to say 50-50. Just because I feel like the Jets have well, it comes down to season tickets too. How does that work?
I mean, I think this is like Giants fans get all the season tickets here. It's a home game.
Yeah,
for
so
them.
this would just be the home game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Jets fans sure as hell don't get this game as part of their season ticket package.
Yeah. So naturally, Giants they should have more fans.
Yeah.
Saints in the red zone. Taysom Hill, Nick?
Yeah, Taysom Hill's 13-yard carry.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I didn't fucking lock it in.
L.
It's trying to do too much, you know how it goes sometimes. But I have him on my best ball league, so that's good.
Yay.
I actually have a lineup, Nick, that I actually think and could go pretty deep. Guys just have to stay healthy.
Let's see. Where are we at?
Oh, I was gonna play Born Live Under.
Also, we just cut it close with Derek Carr. He had a 31-yarder. We need the under 34.5. Also, Saints touchdown. Alvin Kamara on an 18-yard touchdown pass.
Who caught the 31-yarder?
Michael Thomas. He's got 2 catches for 48 yards.
Was he one of the complainers?
I have no idea. I mean, the whole team.
That's
probably
the new
complaining.
That's the new model, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever complains, we just play their overs.
Exactly.
Addison? That a boy, Addison.
Attaboy.
Jeff Wilson.
Brandon McManus with another 50-yarder.
Jeez.
That is impressive in that stadium.
So Nick, you know what's annoying about YouTube TV?
What?
On mobile or desktop or tablet, you can't do the quad view or the multi view. You only can do that on like an actual TV.
It's weird. I mean, you can do like artificial quad box.
No, I know, but I think it kind of hurts the bandwidth a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
But like, I wonder if there's like some sort of like legal reasons for that, but it also is annoying.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
Remember the technical fee? I don't know.
Addison catch under review.
Ooh. The Vegas made the call, Nick. What is it? 4.5 is his number?
It's just like still fucking 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Yeah, Vegas made the call. This is the do or die, the make or break.
Nick, Vegas isn't building casinos for no reason now. You know they're smart with what they do.
True.
Ooh, Jonathan Taylor.
He's also
Big
on
run.
the fantasy team.
Did you start him?
Yep.
Yeah, 4 for 66.
Love it. 58-yard field goal from Brandon Aubrey, putting the Cowboys up 10-3. Let's get a
Damn,
drive with like 4 Darrell Henderson carries here.
That's deep.
We've got the Texans driving the ball. They're deep in Carolina territory.
Oh, of course, Jeff Wilson. I picked Jeff Wilson up on my fantasy team like 3 weeks ago, and I didn't start him, but now he's the guy right now. Okay, I'll probably hop off pretty soon here as soon as you start playing.
Okay, I'm gonna test something out real quick.
Okay.
Does this work? That didn't work. Nope. Okay. Testing. I'm trying to figure out how to set up a mute and unmute button on my Stream Deck.
No catch.
Overturn.
See, Vegas made the call. Oh, Tyreek Hill. Touchdown. Deep touchdown.
Hey, well, that's fine for that guy who had the under receptions.
Yeah.
Because that is just one
Tyreek Hill's so funny. He caught it, Nick, and just runs to back to the bench and just takes his helmet off like nothing happened.
Uh-huh.
It's funny. I also like their throwback unis right now. They got the 1980 unis, Nick, all whites with the old, the old Dolphins mascot with the helmet, kind of like a little goofy looking mascot.
Mm-hmm. It's like those unis.
Did you put something on screen?
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, it's just those ones. Yeah.
Oh, did my camera freeze?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Let's go like that. Just gonna turn Ben off instead. There we go. Okay, also, let's see if this works. Testing. Oh, I don't want it to make noise though. Whatever. That'll have to do. Let's go. Packers give the Vikings another couple yards. All right, let's get Daryl Henderson carry here before the first quarter ends. That's all I want. All I want for Christmas is a Daryl Henderson carry, and give me some Dalvin Cook carries too.
Oh yeah, we need some Dalvin Cook carries.
Mm-hmm. It's been all Breece Hall, which is maybe like not so surprising. All right.
Jalen Hurts has a rush. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. One rush for 7
One
yards.
carry for 7 yards, yeah.
I actually ended up playing a little parlay over 8.5 carries under 34 yards, and I think it was plus 450.
Nice. I would have cashed last week.
Yeah, it makes sense. I just don't know how many times they're going to do the tush push, but I feel like if they're in position, they have to, right?
Yeah. Also, the Cowboys just had a pick 6 on the first play of that Rams drive. There's now 17.
Wait. Oh my gosh.
Pass intended for Cooper Kupp. Picked off and returned for a touchdown.
All right, that's not bad for Puka. I mean, they're going to have to pass. Ooh, that might be bad for Henderson, though.
Yep. I have a TJ Hawkinson 23-yard catch. Moving the Vikings down to first and goal on the 4.
Ooh. Also, I just noticed that I only have 2 players in the early slate. Oh wait, no, never mind. I have 4. Scratch that. Puka has 1 catch for 22 yards. Eagles defense not doing anything right now.
Nope.
They just got to get a lead. Then they can tee off. But the Texans-Panthers game is exactly how I thought it'd be. And I probably should have bet it. I was thinking about betting the under, Nick. But then I was like, what if the offenses look good off bye weeks and whatever? But probably was overthinking it a little bit.
Yeah, the defenses look good coming off the bye week.
They do. Panthers have that sneaky good defense.
I mean, they've been ass against the run.
Yeah, pass-wise, yeah. But sure, I mean, that's what's been Texans like go-to is passing. So hopefully they just start trying to run more. I mean, 4 carries for Pierce, that's not bad to start, but
Yeah,
needs
12
more yards.
is not ideal.
What is the number for you?
12 and a half. I actually also ended
Oh,
up
just
betting
carries?
longest carry.
Oh, that's right.
And
Okay,
I
that's right.
have 50 and a half yards too. Deep pass from CJ Stroud. So 1st and goal on the 2 now for the Panthers or for the Texans. Matthew Stafford pass short to Tyler Higbee for -3 yards. You could have done that with Darrell Henderson. Come on.
Nick, you know one of my biggest pet peeves when I'm watching football, that this isn't one of them, but it's close, is when there's like a hurry up situation and they throw like a 2-yard, 3-yard dump down or something, and then they stay in bounds.
Yeah. It's like, why?
I'm like, you'd be better, of course, just throwing an incomplete pass right there.
Mm-hmm. We also have a Cam Akers rushing touchdown. 6 yards.
I have him on my bench.
Nice.
I mean, should I have really started him over?
No.
Let's
It
see
doesn't
here.
matter who you're going to say. The answer is no.
No. Wait, maybe I don't have him. Oh, I don't have him. Oh, I do. Over Jalen Warren, Nick?
Maybe would have started him over Warren. Again, like Warren is talented, but he's good. He's good for like 8 points.
Oh, Elliott fumbled. Out of bounds. Got lucky there.
Yep. Dalvin Cook, 1 carry for 1 yard. Let's go.
Okay. We're on the board.
Just do that 13 more times. Vikings' first rushing touchdown of the season. That's wild.
Ooh, Pierce touchdown, Nick.
Doesn't help for longest carry. Also plays under review.
That's true. Oh, great. I have him in my lineup, so I need that. Anyone watching that? Give me some good news.
Jags are driving. Christian Kirk with a big catch. ETN, 7-yard rush. He's up to 7 carries for 20 yards.
Okay. He's on pace.
Yeah. Still in the first quarter. They're winning. I'd call that on pace. For CBB lines, you have a preference on one book or the other, live totals or spreads? We'll see as we go. I haven't bet like tons of those.
Bet365 has actually been pretty good.
Yeah, that was also what I was going to
Because-
say. Their like box score watcher is pretty nice.
Yeah, because I've noticed sometimes with games such as, I don't know, like Northern Colorado, Montana, things will move a lot slower. And they'll lock a lot of the live lines too, but Bet365 does a pretty good job keeping them over or open. Did we get a touchdown for Pierce?
No.
Oh my god.
And then the fullback,
Come on.
Andrew Beck, gets a 1-yard rushing
Are
touchdown.
you Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
That's the way she goes.
I bet people on Twitter are freaking the fuck out.
Probably. Oh, also we got a Derrick Henry catch. Let's go. Just need one more.
That is so shitty. You know what sucks, Nick, is how they put the score up too, and
Oh, yeah.
then they took it back. That's what makes it worse. If they wouldn't have done that, I wouldn't
It's like
wouldn't even know.
like unless I see 7 points, it's not.
You just assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So whenever you're good to hop off, Ben.
Okay. Yep, I think I am. I'm good. I'll be tuning in. You playing Fortnite?
Yeah, that's the plan. Fortnite always brings a good vibes for the bets.
Yes. I think Brees Hall just did something. Good for him. All right. I will see you guys later.
Yep.
See you tomorrow, probably. I think I'll be on.
Okay. I mean,
I'll let you know if
I'll be on.
you'll be on.
regardless. Yep.
Yep. Alrighty. Peace.
Yep. See ya. And then camera's
Hold
gonna
on.
get all
Boom.
funky for a second. There we go. I'm nowhere. Now I'm me. And now I'm Ben. Let's go over here. Let's take a look at this. Oh wow, look at that. I need to figure out what the hell's going on with all these different sources. Steelers recover fumble. Turn that off. And now I can go like this. And can go like this. And like this. Oops. Can move this like over here. Boom. All right. Oh, and I need to go like this. Oh yeah, Brees Hall 50-yard touchdown catch. That's something. That was like Brees Hall did something. That is a big something. So it's Evan Ingram fumbling the ball for the Jags. Why is okay? This is a little fucked. Let's see here. Henderson prop dead. 19-3 Cowboys. They like block a punt. Get a safety. Jeez. Yeah, that is L game script for sure. Oops. Go like that. Yeah, safety on a block punt. That sucks. All right. Oh, and then another touchdown. It is 25-3 already. Jeez. Probably about to be 26-3 with an extra point. All right, let's do it before we start playing. Let's do a little quick check in on all the props. So Henderson over 11.5 attempts. He's got 2, and terrible game script. We are looking for Brandon Powell over 25.5 yards. He has no targets through the first quarter. We are looking for Derrick Henry over 1.5 receptions. He has 1 for 5 yards, so that's definitely on pace. We're looking for Derek Carr under 34.5 longest completion. That's good right now. His longest is 31. Looking for Kendrick Bourne under 48.5 receiving yards. He had a 24-yard touchdown, but that was, I believe, his only target so far. So a lot of yards, but not a lot of volume. We're looking for Dalvin Cook over rushing yards. He's got 1 yard so far. We need 13.5. We need George Pickens over 55.5 or 53.5 receiving yards. He has nothing. Steelers offense doing nothing. Jaguars possessing the fuck out of the ball. We need Sam Howell over pass attempts. He's got 15 already. He's 14 of 15. Completion's probably looking like the better bet in hindsight. And game script, surprisingly, not looking the best for the Commanders now. And we need Dameon Pierce over 12.5 longest rush. His longest rush is currently 7. All right. So let's see where we are at. I'm gonna go send a message to some people who are playing right now. Actually, let's see. I need to move some stuff around. Oh, yeah, and I can't fucking play with my own gameplay. So gotta go like this. All right. Oh, and I turned the music off. So let's fix that. Turn up all the volume. Okay, that's enough warm up. Let's go play. And I still need to move some stuff around. And I found that playing, I love builds. Playing 0 build solos is much more fun than playing build solos. And please keep me updated on all of the goings on in the NFL. Because we got a lot of important stuff happening. Oh, I missed my drop. That's back there. That's fine. All right. It's not long for this world. This guy's still up here. It is. Addison, 4 yards, 4 catches, 51 yards. That's nice. Oh, GG's. Let's try one more of these. We'll see if we can get some other people involved. Pulling up box scores on my phone. Steelers' offense has been shit today. Still nothing. Nothing for Pickens. Kenny Pickett, 3 of 7 for 10 yards. ETN's looking pretty good. I've got ETN on fantasy. Ben's on an ETN over. Giants moving the ball a little bit. All I guess is 4th and 1. They're probably going to go for this. Panthers have the ball on their own 2. I guess the Texans have the ball on their own 2. I think the Panthers just missed a 4th and goal. Titans just get the ball back after the Falcons punt. Rooting for another Derrick Henry catch in that one. Colts up 17 now. 17-7. They just scored again. Zach Moss, 1-yard touchdown run. Would have loved for that to be Taylor or Pittman, because I have both of them on my fantasy team, although can't really complain about either of their performances today. Cowboys have the ball back again. Henderson's at 3 attempts now. But yeah, L game script there for sure. L game script for sure for Henderson, which is not good. Not good at all. Did I have aim assist? It's gotta feel like I didn't in that game, but that's okay. Alright. Chat, where should I drop? Where should I drop? Let's go up here. This is my favorite spot. I miss playing with Trent. That was always fun. Trent hasn't been on since Nam. got some company. One dude up here. Another dude landed up there. While I drop is better. Starting to question whether this guy's real or not. What are you doing? Tenno Vikings. Who scored for the Vikings? Or was it already 7-0? There's so many games. I can't remember what was going on. Okay, oh yeah, Akers had the touchdown earlier, that's right. GG's. All right, Pierce up to 22 yards. Take that. Dolphins, 2nd and goal. Here's a guy. GG's. Here's another dude. Ouch. That almost ended poorly. But we win those. Oh, another guy. I swear I saw footsteps. Gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure that exactly one of these people was a real human being, but not gonna complain about that. Cedric Wilson. Touchdown catch. Cowboys have scored on offense, defense, and special teams. Wonder what the odds for that were. I mean, it's 50-50. Either it happens or it doesn't. That's what the odds are. Shout out Jeff Wilson, leading rusher. Ben called Jeff Wilson. Kill stolen by dinosaurs. Oh, not quite. So DJ West and Cap Nick Fort Duos. Who is DJ West? Am I stupid for not knowing who that is? Okay, stupid fucking horse. Stop chasing me. Nobody likes you. Oh, hello. Goodbye. More shots up here. WBGJ do stuff. Oh, you need. Oh, okay, I got you. You need a DJ name, yeah. It could be DJ West for Spinya. You spin turntables like that. Alright, what are you doing? You're also fighting a dinosaur? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I think that was a pretty dog shit name idea I just had. Oh, here's it. GG's. Oh, this guy's real. I'll take that. not real. All right. Who are you? And where are you? Soto Eagle says, "Oh, hopefully PETA isn't watching the stream." So is it like within PETA's purview if I'm only killing animals that are extinct? That one gets good. I had to turn off the Eagles game. Was ass. Are there any good games going on right now? There's got to be something good happening. How fired up am I for the OG map? Oh, I'm super excited. It'll be I think it's going to be like a huge nostalgia hit for people who played back then, and I think people who didn't play back then are going to be very underwhelmed, if I'm being completely honest. Because I think, like, this map is, like, objectively better from, like a map design perspective. And if you don't have the, like, the nostalgia of the old map, it's just going to be like, okay, this is a bunch of POIs that I don't know that are all kind of ass. There's somebody down here. Where are you? Somebody around here with explosives. I don't really like that. Huge for the game? Yeah, it's going to be big for the game for sure. What shotgun does this guy have? Okay, I think that there's like somebody in this building that I'm in, and there's this other dude over here who is trying to explode things. Oh yeah, you're fucked, guy. Oh, this guy's a little pussy. Hired NPC and a turret set up and ice walls. Get a grip, guy. I'll see you later. Need a better shotgun. Cash, Henry, reception. Let's go. Nice. Oh, please die. Thank you. That was a little sketch. Oh, yeah. I'll take that, though. Game, I'm begging you. That's not what I wanted. Is Henry Receptions the only thing that we've cached so far? I obviously like can't really keep track of all the box scores right now. Any other noteworthy progress on any of our props? All right, where are the people? Henderson 4 carries. That's okay, I guess. Can I mantle up there, please? Thank you. Wow, nice game, Nick. There we go. What are you at? There's a dude over there somewhere. I think this other guy's like still. Oh, he's right here. I'll just move now. Ow. No, thank you. Guy over there too. I don't like this spot. Powell has 0, Pickens 0. Love has 11 passing yards. That is not very many passing yards. Oh, is this a guy from earlier? I don't like this guy. That guy's the worst. All right, let's go, buddy. You gotta move. Oh, it's got the cool play. Cook 2 carries, 5 yards. Oh, what's up, Jimmy? Coming in with the raid. Let's go. How's everyone doing? This is like first time I've played Fortnite on stream in a long ass time.
Skirt, skirt.
A little 1v1 here at the end. Oh, he slurped. I'm dead. Fuck. God damn it. But welcome in everyone coming over from Jimmy's stream. We just blew the game, but that's okay. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? For those who don't know, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you know me from other spots, but I stream over here all the time. We bet on sports. That's what we do here, and the Fortnite is a little side gig. Play mostly off stream. But again, thanks Jimmy for the raid. How were your touchdowns? I was tuning in a little bit earlier, just like checked in. I saw you had Scary Terry, Anytime TD. I saw that hit. Who else did you have? But yeah, how we doing? How we doing? What's up, Chillville? What's up, Topher? Forgot to copy the raid message. Damn it. What's up, Jimmy? What's up Darth Killer? 2 out of 6, I think. Tyreek Hill. Let's go. Yeah, Hill had what, a 42-yarder. Second place is better than third. It's the second place is the first loser. Oh, Taysom Hill. Even better. I guess they both scored. Just anybody named Hill. I actually need to do a little box score watch. So we did on the stream. Had a prop in every single game. Let's do a little update. So they're on the screen. We've got Darrell Henderson over rushing attempts. I mean, the Rams are just getting slaughtered. Game script is terrible there. He's got 4. Also, I'm coming back in Corey's league. Yeah, for sure. My team is good. My team is good. I just had a couple bad weeks at the start. So Henderson's looking pretty chucked. Brandon Powell, I believe we got the update that he is also on 0 catches for 0 yards. Should have just taken Hawkinson or Addison. Got too cute with it. Although, there's another half of football to play there. Game script, though, not looking good for him either. Derrick Henry receptions, I believe, cashed at 1.5. Will Levis, 2 passing touchdowns. Both to DeAndre Hopkins. Hopkins just 2 catches. 63 yards. Derrick Henry's getting involved, though. Yeah, 2 catches for him. We'll take that. Derek Carr under longest passing attempt. I mean, this isn't gonna cash because Rashid Shaheed had a 58-yarder. My bets are pissed today. That's great. Kendrick Bourne under. He's got 30. Need under 48.5. We'll see. Dalvin Cook, I think Heisenberg said he has got 5. Yeah, 2 carries for 5 yards. Although game script is a little bit better there. Kind of close, though. Pickens is doing absolutely nothing. It was always Deontay Johnson today. Yeah, Pickens, 1 target, no catches, no yards. Howell, 33.5 attempts. How are we looking on that? 24 already in the first half. Let's go. Sam Howell's balling. 22 of 24, 199 yards, 2 touchdowns. Also, Ben's Jalen Hurts under. Looking sharp. And then Damian Pierce. How is Damian Pierce doing? 7 carries, 22 yards. That is not what we need. So yeah, those bets looking not so great. But we've still got some football to play. What's up, Tay? How's it going? Jimmy Raid, let's go. Against the Eagles D. Yeah, I mean, so the Eagles, just because their run defense is so good, teams like don't and can't run the ball against them. So, and they allow like 38 passing attempts per game. I'm surprised that Howell has been this efficient. I was expecting a kind of inefficient game where he's throwing the ball a lot, but he's now 23 of 25. So whatever game plan the Commanders had is working. But yeah, I guess we're coming up on a halftime. Jimmy, how's your team doing in fantasy this week? My team's looking great. Also, Red's team is looking awful. Red's team has 4 points right now. I guess she's only got 2 players who have started, but Musgrave's doing nothing. Aaron Jones doing a whole lot of nothing also. All right. So I need to go run to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Also, Jimmy, I was about to message you if you were staying on. Run some group games. But I'm assuming you hopped offline. Gonna go say hi to the fam. Keep you tabbed. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So Shorty says down for some games later. Let's go. Also, Jimmy and Chillville, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate that. You know what's funny is like when I barely ever play Fortnite on stream. I get like shaky when I'm streaming. I get nervous, which is weird. Cause like I play with Jimmy when he's streaming all the time. Play with Paulie, or like I play with like Trent and Krabs and Mikey, and there'd be like fucking 400 people watching, and I'm fine. But now that like my face is on the camera, I'm like, what do I do? Get all shaky. But let's go again. Let's go again. So I've discovered in the last like week that playing no build solos is like a lot less stressful than playing build solos. I love builds. I hate build solos. Yeah, anyone else coming over from Jimmy's community into sports betting? Trying to check some box scores. I guess it's probably not a whole lot that's happened. They hit a parlay on first sports bet ever placed and haven't bet since. That honestly, W responsibility. We are over here at Capboys. We're strong advocates for responsible gambling. You will never see us placing, doing all kinds of crazy shit like that. It's gambling within your means, taking a break if you need to take a break, stopping completely if you need to stop. It's supposed to be fun. Making money's good, but it's supposed to be fun. And if you're stressed about all your money, and you're losing money, and you're worried about how that's going to impact other things, it's just not fun and it's not good. So responsible gambling all the way. Also, Tay, I'm still waiting for the day. We'll play some games. It'll happen one of these years. Same with casino, gambling, and crypto. Oh, yeah, no, fuck all that stuff. Put $100 of my friend's money on craps, turn it into 800. Yeah, so it's like, that stuff is fun. Like, if you're going to Vegas, you'd, like, set a budget, and then, like, you're chilling if you lose that money, and if you win money, that's great, that's more fun. But, like, any kind of, like, online slots and stuff, I'm just completely out on that. All of the stake stuff, I could not hate that anymore. Like with Kick. Like, Kick is kind of owned by Stake. It exists because of people got banned on, or they banned that gambling stuff on Twitch. Also, shout out Twitch for keeping sports betting allowed on Twitch. Game of skill, right? You're like 22, 23, went to Wendover just to drink for free as we walked around the casino. Yeah, we were doing that. We were in Vegas for March Madness, and one of the spots we were at, we just were sitting at the slots watching the games, and had to play like $1 of slots every hour or something, and got free drinks the whole time. We were just watching basketball. Alright, no friends over here. It's a little boring. Although, I guess that's what I get for dropping here. But yeah, free drinks at the book is great. Michigan casinos used to give free drinks. They don't anymore. Yeah, I feel like everywhere's kind of gotten a little stingier with that. I guess that counts. Tay, I have a Fortnite question for you. Why does Corey take so long between throwing the EMPs? Like, I don't think it changes how much gold you get. But there like has to be a reason, and I have no clue what it is. If you throw them too quickly, it doesn't get gold. Okay, I mean maybe that is the way it is. I need to do some more testing. Broom would be awesome right now. Supposedly, somebody all the way over here. Oh, there they are. This player is very real. Same. There we go. There's that, and now let's get the hell out of here. NFL team you follow is getting worked. I mean, they can't be getting any worse than your college team did yesterday. Who's your NFL team? No NFL teams in Utah. The Rams. Yeah, the Rams are indeed getting work today. Honestly, just like take all your lumps at the same time. Utah's been having a great season. The Rams have been, I mean, definitely better than I expected. I think that a lot of people expected them to be. Cowboys are a kind of weird team. It's like every game is a blowout in one direction or the other. They're either blowing out the other team or getting blown out. Yeah, Utah football's been weird. Like, I don't get what was going on with the whole Cam Rising situation. Because he was like playing or like gonna be out a week, and then just gonna be out one more week, and then he's like out for the year all of a sudden. But they like didn't get any QBs to transfer in because like I guess everybody actually thought that Rising was gonna be playing this year. Go to the UW game, nice. Also, chat, any updates, any catches on any of our props? A couple of them feel pretty dead. I'm a little upset. I haven't been out to a Buffs game this year. I'm in downtown Denver, so they're not like that far. Picking 0 at half. Love that. It was always Deontay Johnson today, I guess. Oh. It's Jurassic Park scene. Cook's still at 5. Yeah, that's fine. I think Cook will get his later on. I'm not happy with him being at 5. I'd rather him be at like 20. But I'm content with 5. Die, thank you. Please die. Thank you. I was about to pull a Corey and just jump and try and broom. Oh, are you real? Weird. Freeman also stole the touchdown. I don't care about the touchdown. I guess like the goal line carry matters. The touchdown doesn't really matter at all. We need 13, so we need 8 in the second half with that game script. I mean, that's looking a little rough for sure. Alright, give me a Laurent. No Laurents. Cash is over here. Honestly, I think the bets that make me feel like the biggest idiot is losing like longest completion under, and then it just flies over in the first half. Derek Carr prop is just dead. Agua Cat. Sure. I hate missing long field goals. I mean, that's true too. It's even worse if you like bet on it. Where is this guy? Ow. Bastard. There you are. There you are. Jimmy, do you ever bet on anything other than just like touchdown parlay card stuff? Because like you can bet in Ontario. Yeah, I don't really like betting touchdowns. I mean, there's people who are really good at betting touchdowns. Like Ben, my coworker who was on stream earlier, is very good at finding like long shot touchdown guys. The thing that I hate about betting on touchdowns is that the books don't usually offer a no option. Not that you'd like be betting on no touchdown minus 500 or whatever on dudes all the time. Not that they'd be minus 500, but like minus 200 or whatever. But they can kind of juice the odds on those more than they can on markets that are two ways. Where'd this guy go? No tree, please. Thank you. Hello, sir. Soaring sprints is a bad perk. really hate not having shockwaves. But 18K that's a big hit. That's awesome. What was that on like touchdown parlay card that you were doing? Nice try. Or the chug jug of shame. Nobody have shockwaves? Jamal Williams and Dan Campbell cost you like 5K. Missed by 2 or 3 yards. That's brutal. I mean, I feel like everyone, if you bet long enough, you'll have some stuff like that. There he is. Yeah, let's see what that is. I don't know how to do the trick. Chat, for those of you who are primarily sports bettors and not Fortnite enthusiasts, there's a trick that you can do where you like start pickaxing as you get into the car, and it'll like, you'll just be sitting still, but you'll keep pickaxing the driver down. Oh, it's the same guy. Please, push me. Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck your hired NPC. Fuck your rocket launcher. Sweating. Oh, yeah. Sweating with tilts. Still haunts me to this day. Yeah. We all hate ourselves at least a little bit. have PTSD from bets gone poorly. Where's the third guy? This guy's gotta move. Oh, third guy's up here. Give me that. Other guy's over here creeping too. Oh, so much better. Let's go. One more. Get a zip line over here. Oh, there he is. Let's go! There it is. Might be like the first time I've ever actually won a solo game on stream. That guy was clueless. He was real. He was definitely a little clueless. 14 banger. We'll take that. We'll take that. All right. Do a little NFL box score check. All right. Darrell Henderson. 7 carries. We'll take that. That's actually more than I was expecting. Need either 4 or 5 more. We still got like a half a football left. Just depends on what you got the number at. Honestly, if the Rams are down like so bad, they'll probably just run the ball. So I think we're okay there. Brandon Powell. Have we put our cleats on yet? Nope. No catches, no yards. Derrick Henry already catched. Carr, under longest completion, already lost. Kendrick Bourne, under yards. He's still at 30. We're okay there. Although potential negative game script. Yeah, it's been at Addison, Osborne, Hawk. I should have just gone with one of them. Why do I have to get cute and take the number 3 receiver? And I'm sitting here saying, Ben, I took him. It's like a better number, blah, blah, blah. And like, no, if he doesn't do fucking shit, it's not a better number. Dalvin Cook, I guess still at halftime, so no change on 2 carries, 5 yards for him. Pickens. Hopefully he comes out of the locker room for the second half. Well, it's still sitting on 0 yards. I don't know if the Steelers have had the ball yet in the second half, though. Howell over attempts. I mean, unless he gets hurt, this should hit. He's at 28 right now. Just need him to throw the ball 6 more times in 25 minutes of football. That should be fine. And then Damian Pierce. Still sitting on 7 carries, 22 yards. Looks like, yeah, Bryce Young kind of shut out. Also, shout out Ben for that Miles Sanders under rushing yards. He has 2 carries for 0 yards. That's looking very good. Osborne 6 now. He got 2 while I was talking. That's crazy. Wonder how Ben's stuff is doing. I don't know. Yeah, 6 now for Osborne is crazy. All right. Let's see here. Matthew Stafford passed to Ben Skronik. 20 yards for a touchdown. How's my fantasy team doing? Up 66.5 to 8.2, projected 120 to 109. We'll take that. Jimmy, how are you doing this week? Jimmy's looking great. Jimmy's team is really good. Corey looks like he's going to lose. That would be awesome. All right, I'm going to go fill up my water. And then, hopefully, go back to back. Yeah, you are playing Riv. She was in the draft. She's like, yeah, I don't know who any of the players are, but that's fine. Everyone's there at some point. Also, you know, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 4:54 somewhere. We'll crack open a beer. Bobby World says there's a live event in 5 minutes. You have to leave game. Can we get confirmation on that? Vikings tush push first down. This is what we have. Little random ass Kolsch beer. I was at Denver Beer Co. yesterday, and they were trying to get rid of their stock on these. Selling 6 packs for $6, 24 packs for $20. I was like, you know, I'm not gonna say no to that. So I have a lot of these in my fridge now. Fact check. Yeah, I mean, if there's an event, it'll happen while I'm in. Uh-oh, we got Scooby-Doo in the lobby. Oh, who are you? Tactical DMR. Yeah, GG's. Hello. Goodbye. caught catching a TD. What's the score in that game now? $17-3. Oh, should have just rolled for Keymaster. That's fine. Shouldn't even be that close. Vikings are just dominating them. So I guess what are the props that we're on that are kind of in limbo right now? I guess Dalvin Cook is kind of close. The receiving yards can hit it, like the pick and lit 0, pallet 0. Those can hit in one play. Although don't love being on those right now. And I guess Howl, every attempt for him is important. Eight carries for, oh yeah, and Henderson too. 8's good. If you told me we were at 8 at this point in the game, I would be happy. I'd be happy with that. I mean, still definitely don't love the game script. But definitely not gonna complain. $31 for Howl. Okay, yeah, we should be good. I say that, and then the Eagles have like 2 8-minute drives. Commanders go 3 and out with 3 runs, and then he just misses. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I'm gonna go investigate this bounty. I don't see him though. And I don't want to be late for the tower. And then once we get the slurp and the gold AR, I'll start flying around the map fighting people. That's the plan. Oh, I see him. Where'd he go? Fighting the horses. Definitely a real player. Very scary. Poor guy. Yeah, put him out of his misery. If AI can feel misery. Oh, there's somebody here. Let's go. Oh, and it's the guy who bountied me. so much better. I'm gonna bat the bots though. Love INT bang for anybody who had it for the twist. Nice. Whew. That was close. That was a close call. But you know, sports betting gets you used to close calls. That was the advantage I had. This guy over here. Oops. If he bet more, he wins that. That was his problem. Addison TD bang, nice. W cash spawn. Do you even sweat parlays, bro? Yeah, I actually, it's rigged. I bet on that player's under kills. Had to do it to him. Oh, I want that, but not in zero builds. Viking stack would be. Oh yeah, that's true, Ben. They like all have touchdowns. How many yards does Cousins have? Because Hawk's got a TD, Addison has a TD. I mean, I don't think you would have put Akers in, but Akers has to be value at this point. This makes me so sad, but have to carry a fast shotgun. Not many, like 160. Okay, yeah. Then I mean, then honestly, maybe Viking stack, not the move. Like the touchdowns are nice, but I doubt that's going to be a winning stack with. Danny DeVito touchdown. That's crazy. What team does Tommy DeVito even play on? I don't know who that is. It's got to be like somebody's fullback. On the Giants. There's got to be like a fantasy football team name you could make with that. Oh, backup QB. Their top receiver still under 10 yards. I mean, the Giants will do that to you. Their offense will just completely not show up. Oh, they've been looking good with Tyrod. I'm a little surprised. it makes me so sad again. Why am I not playing builds in the game where I get like 3 purple and gold pumps? Match D's. Match D's nuts, I guess. There's gotta be somebody else over here, right? Yeah. You coming up? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Packers looking really bad. Didn't have a first down till 4 minutes left in the first half. Damn. Mrs. Lurkin be back. Oh, I need to go check on something. I need to check concert ticket prices. Because I am supposed to be going to a concert tonight. I don't actually have tickets yet. Because they were like expensive as fuck, but they're falling fast. Because it's gonna be fucking 15 degrees outside. We'll see. All right, let's do a little prop check. All right, Daryl Henderson carries 8. Don't love that. T-Swift? No. T-Swift tickets were like they were literally more expensive than Nuggets NBA Finals tickets. That was nuts. Powell. I'm assuming Powell's still at 0. I've been hearing a lot about a lot of guys. But yeah, Powell's still over. We've got Derrick Henry receptions. Let's see how many he's at. I know it cashed, but I wanna look at the green. 2 for 13. We'll take that. And yeah, Ben, today not a Taji Spears day. Got 2 carries for 4 yards, 2 catches for 6 yards. Derek Carr under longest completion. That was an L. Bourne under yards. Still 2 catches for 30 yards. Let's go. Dalvin Cook. Have not heard anything about Dalvin Cook. Still 2 for 5. L. Pickens. Have we left the locker room? We did not leave the locker room in the first half. Oh, I think there's a play under review to Pickens. So hopefully that's a cash. Sam Howell is at 34. That's a W. That is officially a cash. He's 30 of 34. That's crazy. Also, Ben, super sharp on Jalen Hurts under rushing yards. He's at 2 for 7 right now. I mean, he can break one, but it's looking good. And then Damian Pierce. How we doing? Let's go. 16-yarder. Over longest carry. Let's go. And then the 50.5 yards. He needs 7 more. Pickens didn't catch it. Damn. All right, so we got what? Yeah, Sanders under looking great. Ben came in with the sharp unders today. All right, let's see how we go. Also, let's check in on fantasy. I have Pickens on my fantasy team. Not a huge fan of the lack of production today. Also have ETN, who's not doing a whole lot. Jonathan Taylor's got yards, but no catches, no touchdowns. He learned after betting Colorado State, Oregon over. How'd that game go again? I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention to college football this week. I saw JMU squeak out a win. I saw Pitt get obliterated and Pat Narduzzi call out the players for not being as good as the guys that they lost last year. So he is gone. No shot he comes back next year. Oh, CSU over should have hit in the snow. Snovers. Can we start calling them Snovers? If you're betting an over in the snow. I kind of like that. Can we, like, who do we need to file that petition with? To start calling them Snovers. Is it spelled like Snover like that, or is it like SNOWVER? Do we include the W or not? I mean, that might impact the chance of success the petition has also. Gotta make sure we get that dialed in. All right, let's mix this up. Let's go Rumble Ruins. Get the Laurent, or try to at least. Rams leading off their drive with back-to-back Royce Freeman carries. Hate to see that. It ain't Snover till it's Snover. That's what they say, right? Oh, I don't know how to drop this spot. This is a disaster. It's BMR. There's a chest in here, right? What are you doing? Ugh. I'll aim. Gotta hit some of those AR shots. But that's okay. We go again. Packers about to score. 4th and goal on the 1. Also, speaking of sharp unders that Ben was on, AJ Dillon. Or Aaron Jones. Sitting on 24. Oh, let's go, Jags. 56-yard pass to Travis Etienne. That is massive for my fantasy team. Packers touchdown. Who was it? Jordan Love pass to Romeo Dobbs. I should have just fucking taken Jaden Reed in this game instead of Powell. He was like I was saying on the NFL portion of the stream earlier that he was the guy I was looking at. Just didn't follow through. Did not pay off. Although there's still time, I guess, for Powell. Although Vikings not going to be passing the ball a lot, probably. All right, let's get some. Let's get like a big throw to Pickens. I would love that. 75-yard touchdown to Pickens on the first play of this next drive. That's what I want. Also, is Matt Stafford hurt? I have the box score up and it shows Brett Ripon. Pass incomplete to Cooper Kupp. Stafford hurt? What's going on with that? Ripon in now. Did Stafford just like get benched? Also, there we go. Darrell Henderson, negative 2-yard carry. You'll love to see it. Stafford hurt. Yeah, damn. Hate to see that. Let's see. Bounty's over this way. Where are you? I'd like to kill you, please. Oh, pussy. Oh, no, he came back. Let's go. Hopkins on your bench today? Yep, that's an ouch. Who do you file the Henderson complaint with? Honestly, probably me. Considering the fact that I was the one that said it. But I mean, I guess the Rams are like just changing up what they're doing a little bit. Because we've seen it, I guess it was like last week and this week now too. Your buddy who's playing, you just asked what you want for D-Hop. W trash talk. Pickens touchdown? Really? Let's fucking go. How many yards was it? Asim with another catch. Him and Osborne were air. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, kind of dumb of me to get cute and go with Powell. 22 yards. Was that his first catch? Did he have anything else on that drive? Or was it just the one TD catch? One catch? Okay. Being targeted. Uh-oh. GG's. Deontay Johnson to the tent. Don't love that. I mean, for Pickens props, that helps. Never root for player injuries. RIP the slurp. So sad. Had to be done though. Need more shockwaves. Shockwaves. Let's go. Shockwaves. That's not shockwaves. Shockwaves! That's not shockwaves. What was number for Pickens? 53.5? Something like that. Cowboys up 43-17. Sheesh. CJ Ham caught a pass before Powell did. That's how you know it was a shit wager. If the fullback is out here making catches, putting up yards, and your guy isn't, that's how you know you fucked up. Pocket 5, give me one more. One more would be awesome. That step has a glitch, supposed to be plus 46.5, not plus 4.5. I mean, are you sure you didn't just accidentally bet 6.5? No, that would be wild. In the industry, that would be known as a shit wager. Don't know who's submitted Falcons minus 1.5. Supposed to be Vikings only today. Yeah, I mean all these glitches, right? I mean you pressed the right buttons. They just submitted wrong, for sure. I hate it when that happens. Happens a lot. In the air. Where are you? There you are. Powell catch, and he's hurt. As a Daryl Henderson at 11. We have life. I mean, if Powell's catch was for 25. I mean, I doubt it was. It wasn't. Yeah, GG's on that. Got good aim. Oh, he's got the Mythic Infiltrator. GG's. Hawk was in the area too. Damn. Honestly, if we're gonna like, I'd rather one of us win and one of us lose than us both lose. All right, that's multiple deaths on the island in a row, I believe. Or no, that was like off-spawn death. All right, time for a check-in. So. On the Rams, Daryl Henderson, 11 carries, only 27 yards. The attempts definitely looking like it was the correct bet between the two. Sitting at, yeah, well, I guess we need another half. Also, Hasbrook, I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot to tell. I'll redeem the channel points. Also, I want to just get rid of that redemption. We need some better redemptions. I want to get rid of that redemption. Hawkinson looks fine. Everybody just redeems piss. I've lost like a couple $100 on that redemption. Cause like everyone's like, here, super cute, plus 300 money line, and it just doesn't hit. All right, what else we need? We got Powell, who apparently just got hurt, but now with one catch for 10 yards. 16-yarder. It's going to come out of the tent looking like Superman. It's actually going to be Justin Jefferson wearing Powell's jersey. And then he's going to get the yards. Henry receptions cash. Carr under L. Bourne. How are we looking? Kendrick Bourne, 36. So we can afford 12 more. We've got Dalvin Cook. Did anybody let him cook? I doubt it. Yep, still sitting at 2 for 5. We got George Pickens, who had a 22-yard touchdown. But that is it so far. It has been the Deontay Johnson show in the air. Also, Mitch Trubisky. Did Kenny Pickett get hurt, or did they bench him? What happened there? We know Powell cashed. He's currently got 40. Love that. Let's get a Terry McLaurin touchdown for my fantasy team. That would be big. And then Pierce, longest rush, also cashed. Sitting at 46 yards right now. All right, so Pickett out with a rib injury. Damn. How many? That's 2 QBs today out. Stafford and Pickett. Anybody else get hurt? Also, this is 9 bets. How are we looking? So Henry is a cash. Oh yeah, Tyrod, because Danny DeVito had a rushing touchdown. So yeah, Henry cash. Carr L. That's 1 and 1. Howell is a cash. Pierce is a cash. So 3 and 1 on things that have finalized. Although I mean that's how it goes with overs early on. 3 and 1 for sure. Henderson's looking good, but not great. Powell is looking like a donation. but there's still life. Bourne is looking okay. Cook is looking bad, especially because the Jets are losing somehow. Even though the Giants have -8 passing yards, their quarterbacks are 4 of 11 for -8 yards. Somehow they're winning despite that. That's incredible. Pickens has life. And then I guess that's where we're at. So, I mean, I guess we need 5. 5 and 4 is making fractional units. So 2 carries for Henderson. And Bourne staying under is like the easiest path. Powell's looks unlikely. Cook looks less than 50-50, but can get it in 1 carry. And Pickens is probably a 20%. All right, I am going to run to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. Probably run like 1 more game, and we'll see how we go. We might switch back to just like pure sweating NFL. So Patriots touchdown, Juju into the end zone. So Paulie says, yo, I think Cousins just tore his Achilles. That's not good. It's been like an awful day for quarterbacks. That would be 4 of them hurt. So why Rams, give the ball to Darrell Henderson. I know he's been dog shit today. And Royce Freeman has been much better, but please, I'm begging you. Darrell Henderson. 2 more. Oh, also, did Desmond Ridder get hurt? Because I see Taylor Heineke is 6 of 13 today. And Ridder was playing well. He was 8 of 12. No picks. So, I mean, it wouldn't have been getting benched, I don't think. What's the story on that? Because that would be 5. Cousins hurt non-contact. Yeah, that's never good. Hate non-contact injuries. I hate all injuries. Ridder evaluated for a concussion. So that's 5 QBs out today. Ritter hurt. Tyrod Taylor hurt. Matt Stafford hurt. Kirk Cousins hurt. And somebody else? Mahomes has the flu. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's like a torn immune system. Not a torn Achilles. He'll be all right. It's gonna be interesting how that game goes. Crosshair Rings doesn't play. No, he's gonna play. For selfish reasons, yeah. Oh, I need to get a more relevant box score up on my screen to watch. Oh. There you go. All right, rooting for Henderson carries, Pickens catch. But yeah, it's not going to be a fun day for Patrick Mahomes to be out playing with the flu. Real feel in Denver right now is 23. It is getting warmer, but it is not fun outside. Henderson getting hooked? I mean, we'll see. I mean, there's every possibility the Rams just get the ball back and go out there and run it a couple times. They just also get into clock mode. Hey, this is a weird loot spawn up here. What the hell? Hello, friend. That works. Hot getting hooked. Just a day of hooks. What it seems like. Yeah, Taysom Hill, 2 touchdowns. Ben was sharp as hell today. Should I complain on Twitter about the Rams tickets and Stafford got hurt? Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. You tag Jeffrey Benson in it, and get 100,000 impressions. It's easy, but you won't get a refund. Just like find somebody who was like definitely going under anyways and just gets hurt late, and be like, "Can I get a refund?" I think that's like the meta. All right, there's some shots up here. Let's see what we got. Mitch Trubisky intercepted. Oh. We take those. Cousins out with an ankle injury. Damn. Yeah, sounds like it's not good. I mean, hopefully it's just one of those where it looks bad, but isn't actually that bad. We shall see. Two QB leagues in shambles on, or if you have healthy quarterbacks, you're up huge. Like my one league is a 2 QB league. I've got 3 on my roster. I have Lamar, I have Dak, and I have Desmond Ridder. But Desmond Ridder is expendable. Rams got a field goal, no rush attempts for Henderson. For Henderson, GG's. Yeah, we're probably gonna get hooked there. Oh, that's upsetting. It was looking so good. No, it was. That's a lie. It was never looking good. It was looking like we had a chance at a late comeback. A little backdoor. Meemaw leaving the back door open. Can I get a better shotgun, please? I guess that's a no. Tutu got a fucking rush attempt. It's the same thing with Dalvin Cook today. There's like 5 people on that team with 2 carries, including Dalvin Cook. Somebody here. Who are you? Where are you shooting me from? Don't appreciate that very much, sir. Where is this guy? Nice NPC that you hired. All right. That's enough of that. If I wanted to play duos, I would have queued into duos. Dolphins bang. Yeah, I guess to a rushing touchdown. No, to a passing touchdown. 31 yards to Jalen Waddle. Guy who came in here earlier and said, Tyreek Hill under receptions. Not looking so hot right now. Henderson at 12. But the Rams are going to be punting the ball away, I think. So everyone who got in at 12.5 going to get hooked. We'll see if there's another drive. I definitely told at least one person that 12.5 was fine. And I actually played it at 12.5, so I'm going to get hooked. Dalvin Cook still invisible. Let's go. All right, chat. I think I'm going to gonna go ahead and call the stream there. I need to clean. I need to go eat. I'm hungry. Had a small breakfast. And it's like 2 o'clock now. But appreciate everyone hanging out as always, especially people hanging out for the Fortnite stream. Jimmy, if you're listening, thank you for the raid again. Appreciate that. But yeah. So hopefully, rest of the bets go well. I think that this is a winning card that we had in the morning slate. With the Henderson cash. Gonna be live again tomorrow, as always, for the Monday Night Football show. That's gonna be 7 o'clock Eastern. If you have not tuned into that, it's a good time. Just going through the game, spending an hour and a half doing like a deep dive into the game. It's fun. It's fun, even if you're not a sports betting person. But yeah, it was fun playing Fortnite. I think the last time I played Fortnite on this stream was probably like the Super Bowl. Play on other people's streams all the time. When Trent was on his Fortnite kick, played with him a lot on that stream. But appreciate people tuning in for this. But yeah, all right. Good luck, everyone, with your bets the rest of the day, unless you're fading me. Have a